Get ready. Hurry up already. If you don't get your ass over here, our deal is over.
Good morning, everybody, on this still entirely too hot day. It is so damn warm. I hope you're all hydrated. And keep that water nearby. It is a hot one today. Just gotta make another couple quick adjustments here. Sorry. There we go. So as you can see, today, they're back. For how long? We'll see. This is Banjo-Tooie, sequel to the last, well, obviously Banjo-Kazooie, which we had played previously, and eventually beat through much frustration. But there's a lot of lessons that play I'm going to be applying into this play. For example, one of the things that was making me absolutely crazy when I was fighting Gruntilda at the end was how my camera was behaving. Now, the thing about that is, I could have avoided that problem if I were just using an N64 controller, instead of, you know, C buttons mapped to something that's not C buttons. So, this time, we're using an N64 controller, and we're gonna get it right. Next, I know that Mario 64 standards for collectibles simply aren't enough, which is kind of why I played Spyro, trying to warm myself back up. But that's enough rambling and introduction. Let's just... Oh, cool. Does he fucking die? Okay, so you can be Mumbo. I have no idea what's happening. Banjo? Yep, they're back. Also, welcome, Alex. Good to have you. Now, shouldn't you still be trapped under a rock or something, Grunty? Two years have passed since Gruntilda the Witch was defeated by Banjo and Kazooie. Also hope everything is good and everyone has a nice morning. Oh, thank you, Alex. Everything is good. After falling from her tower, she was buried underground where she remains to this day. Yes, she is under a rock. No good, mistress. Still can't shift rock. How long have you been at this, buddy? All because of that stupid bear. I was gonna say, don't tell me he's just sleeping with the backpack still on. He's right, Kazooie. There goes your birdseed money. Don't be so sure, Banjo. Hey, look outside, everyone. Grunty the Witch is coming. Where, Kazooie? I can't see her. Oh, false alarm bottles. Must have been some shadows. Come on, Boneface, let's play. I feel lucky. Oh, did he build a device? Did he get something from Shredder? Stop rocking the table! You're making me sick! Bobo, not rock. Table. Whole house is shakes. Lots. Perhaps one of us should go take a look. As a bird, Kazooie lacks mammalian weakness, like morality. Of course, that's just how all birds roll. Also, welcome, Totem. Good to have you as always. That's not grunty. Hurry, Blobelda. Our sister is waiting. Oh, okay. Oh my god! Quickly, we must go, or angry Grunty will be. Then get off me, you must, or move I cannot. Oh, they all talk like Yoda now. That wasn't just a Grunty thing. Stop now. I wonder what it was. Sure was noisy. Let's go take a look, Kazooie. But it's dark out there. And I'll be scared. Mumbo much brave. Me go look outside. Back in minute. What a sucker. Come on, Banjo, give me a hand. Sorry, mistress. I have failed you. Worry, Grunty mustn't. Get out, your sister's will. Big Rock is, so powers we must combine. Grunty's sisters you should not mock. Now watch our magic blast this rock. I'm impressed the book pages actually have legible texture and not just like scribbly nonsense. Gone Rock has, so out you can come. That cat's not having a great time. Oh, she's Bones. Well, yeah, she was buried for years. No, this cannot be. What's happened to little old me? I think you're dead, madam. Nice Grunty looks. Lost weight you have. I hate Bones, a body I need. Can you help with this little deed? Yes, plan to help we have. So back to our castle we must go. Right then, girls, let's fix me up. Then Banjo's hairy butt I'll whoop. That's whatever. This not good. Me go tell Banjo. Ah, seen us bony man has. Him we must whack. Leave it to me, he's no hassle. I'll kick butt, then off to the castle. Just PTSD flashbacks to the boss fight at the end of the first game. Guess I'll be having that birdseed after all, huh, Banjo? But you cheated, Kazooie! That's not... Everyone! Must run! Pant, quick! Grunty coming! Revenge is mine, I cannot miss. Let me see that furry fool dodge this. Yeah, Skullboy, and I bet she has 2 heads. No joke. Look. Spell coming. He's right. Quick, everyone, get out. I'm not falling for that trick again. I'm staying right here. And that's the end of Bottles. Shit, was it really? Hurry, you must. Ready to leave, we are. Hold on, sis. I'm nearly there. I've just been to blast that bear. Troops we will leave. Destroy the area they will. Stop! Wait for me, Mistress Grunty. No, Klungo, you stay here. I'll be back, have no fear. Good thing she said his name, because I forgot it, and I like him. I knew it was like Clank or something. But Klungo, that's even better. 3 pterodactyls should do the trick. Oh, yeah, obviously. It's only, what, 4 guys? That should be more than enough. Oh, Mumbo head hurt. Look at our house. Well, at least everyone got out safely. Except Bottles. Hang on, where's Goggle Boy? Okay, he made it. Mole looks unwell. He kind of just got blown up. Oh, he is dead! He wasn't the favorite character in Banjo-Kazooie anyway. Grunty wreck house and kill Bottles. She must pay. Bear and Bird get after Witch. Mumbo, see you later, bitch. Great, I get to peck some more witch butt. Let's go, Banjo. I have a feeling it's not going to be so easy this time. Yeah, me too, buddy. I'm right there with you. Okay, let's get acquainted. Help! I was knocked off the barbecue and ended up under this rather weighty boulder. Please get rid of it. I can hardly breathe. Oh. I'm not sure what's being asked. Are you supposed to be telling me something different? Oh no, various insects are taking an interest in my corpse. I cannot say I expected it to go this way. I was fucking joking. Wow, they iced poor Bottles right off the bat. Yeah, I was not expecting that. When he walked out of the house, it was like, alright, that feels right. And then the joke became true. stupid barren bird coming. Me wait for them in here. You go, Klungo. Wait, who's the drill sergeant guy? Okay, it's just taking me a minute to readjust to using an actual N64 controller. I had gotten so used to playing this game with an Xbox controller. Right, this isn't for that. I do like how the eggs regenerate. And you're given them in much stronger quantity. That should eliminate the need for ever going back to stages and grinding for them the way that I was. Or, you know, going back for that free refill all the time the way I was in the first game. Pick up honey to boost your energy. Gold feathers are used for invulnerability. It's all coming back to me. These respawn too. That's probably actually just for this area kind of thing. I'm not sure if it works that way in the levels. Why put a hole if I can't get in it? Oh, to infinitely spawn you guys. I get it. Alright. Man, God of War helped. The God of War which helped me kill a lot of elves suddenly feels bad after killing one alone. It's like Doom Guy feeling bad after killing a pain elemental. That's a next level form of pity. To feel pity for a pain elemental? Wow. Wait. Aha! I remember that jump now. Nope, that's not that mode. Yeah, and you're just... Yeah, okay. Now, where would those shoes have me go, I wonder? Is that happening just in the story? And you're being expected to buy that story beat? Whoa, the shoes still work on water? That's a real good thing to know. Feathers are needed for Kazooie to fly. I remember. That N64 logic, where backflips are the highest form of jump. It's the most consistent thing for some reason. The only game I can think of off the top of my head where that isn't in this genre is like Spyro. And that's because he can't backflip. I mean, he can do like a reverse and a loop-de-loop when he's flying in the flight stages, but not when we're just scrapping around. Oh, wow. Usually craters aren't so finely modeled on the N64. That's impressive. Hundreds of max for right now. I imagine that'll change. Huh. Alright. Let's try swimming. Doesn't feel like there's any hidden stuff in this stage yet. Like, I should have been served something, at least by accident. At least it feels that way. It is entirely possible that, instead, this area is just a tutorial zone to reacquaint you with everything, and you'll start being served circuits when you're in a non, you know, grunty Judgment Day area. That's what I'll figure. She destroyed all the power-ups. Just backflip your way to success. Yeah, well, he isn't truly the god of war. Odin just wants to make us... Tyr isn't the strong... Wait, hold on. He isn't truly the god of war. Odin just wants to make us... Tyr isn't strong, Giga Chad, but a shy, introverted, weak, but good at making dirt soup possible kind of god. Hey, dirt soup can be important, depending on what god you are. There's gotta be something up here. There's got to be something up here. Fuck, I forgot to type think. It happens. It happens. Wait, what? Why? Why is there an N64 card in jail? I mean, you know what? This is funny. Banjo-Kazooie 1 in prison. Perfect. That's where it belongs. Oh my god. That is fantastic. Dementia. That's a relatable feeling. That can't just be it. Did they really just build a room to show us a cartridge of the original game in prison? This is some... I can't tell if this is a joke or if it's spite, because it works both ways. I love it. I love it. What do you mean, invisible wall? Wait, what's that? Oh, wait, no. That's a... Was that a Jinjo I just heard? I bet you're behind that Kazooie door. But how the shit does one open that? Yeah, I only hear it when it's underwater. It's gotta be behind that Kazooie door. Wait. No, I can sort of hear it, but it's faint. Yeah, it's underwater. Okay. Well, I don't immediately see the way to unlock that. Yet. What's that? Well done, you found one of my missing pages. Collect 5, then return them to me in Grunty's old lair in Spiral Mountain. Are pages the new jiggies? Oh, you're still having camera issues. But at least I'm not confusing the camera buttons for the Kazooie buttons. That was the thing that was really boiling me to a crisp against Gruntilda at the end of the first game. Nope, I got to get up there. There's got to be stuff hidden. Where is the blast-off point? I had to get to the top of that, I think. Nice, easy place to start. Are you kidding me? Okay, good. Looks like you literally need to backflip no matter what route you're taking. Here, I thought I was taking a shortcut, which I guess is still technically true. No, stupid invisible wall. Alright, fine. Ruin my curiosity. But what's up here? There's got to be something. Oh, come on! Stop making areas and not allowing me in them. Oh no! Good catch, Kazooie. We already did this. What's over there, I have to wonder? Literally doing everything except what I'm supposed to do. It is the way of things. Come on, Banjo. What's that as well? Wait a minute, no, that's where I found that first page. We jumped there. I see the jump pad. We learned that's where the cartridge prison is. It's pretty obvious we're supposed to go that way. Yeah, I know Kazooie. But I want to know what's over there. I think that's the last thing I could possibly check from this height. There's something in there. Wait, that's another cartridge. They must be collectibles. The fucking save icon is both bottles as ghost. That's so good. Objects and items. What are we? Oh. Oh, you're not even telling me what the different things are. Or maybe that page really is all there is. But it's obviously not. I'm seeing shit. Whatever. I think it's time to finally go the way I'm supposed to. Damn it! Damn it, Banjo! Thought the eye might be interesting. Well, actually, hold on. So that still works. Could I do that to that? I went to I. Okay, fair enough. It has been explored to my satisfaction. Hello again, Banjo. Remember me? I'm Cheeto, the magic spellbook. Yeah, we know who you are. Just hand over something useful. You're out of luck there, I'm afraid. Grunty ripped out all my pages because I helped you in the last game. I'd be most grateful if you could look out for them on your travels. Maybe. What's in it for us? Well, for every 5 pages you return, I'll let you in on a little secret. You mean a cheat? Well, I'm not called Cheeto for nothing. Sorry, but you'll have to find more pages before I'll tell you a new cheat. Let's go find some pages, Banjo. I want to cheat! I guess the soul is in the cover. I guess that's true. We saw it here first. Okay, so there is no more here. Still, cool. I appreciate the smashed architecture, having, you know, still remember the structure from the first game. Here we go! too much trouble to Mistress Grunty. I don't recall anything like that happening. You is stupid. At least we can speak properly. Klungo is mad now. Your game ends here. Perfect. Oh no. Not find clever Klungo now. Useless potion give away Klungo's position. Clever Klungo hide behind magic shield. Now show bear my special potion. Bitch. Better luck next time, Klungo. Nasty bear and bird hurt poor Klungo. You asked for it. Why don't you run off and we'll forget this ever happened? Yeah, good idea, but you not seen last of Klungo. Klungo coming, mistress. Please beat failure. Klungo with broomstick. Oh my god. Why does he stay? Why does he stay? Okay, that's where we came in from. This must be the new hub. Well, the new first hub, anyway. Well, I say hub, but there's only one door. So, I guess it's fairly obvious where we'll be exploring. Isle o' Hags, Jinjo Village? What? What the hell is that? That's clearly the next collectible. What? This is one of my silos. Open up some more to create a network of shortcut tunnels. Bonus. Still don't know your name, Mr. Military Box? I can't really make out what he is. Oh, hey, Pornbot. This is an information signpost. Press B when next to one to read it. Oh, there's a lot of fucking houses here. This must be like the main hub, maybe. Let's go in one of these houses and see. Brown Jinjo, come see the throne room and I'll tell you what happened. Brown Jinjo house. This is my palace. Not bad, eh? Just come on in and see the Jingster. All right. Jinjo family house. Why are all these Jinjo houses empty? I have a bad feeling about this. I could swear I saw other purple houses. Or maybe I'm just full of it and I'm remembering wrong. Spartan decor in the Jinjo village. Yeah, it is. Like houses with nothing in them. They've gone like full Spartan or Marie Kondo. Alright, Jingster. And your strange stairway. King Jingling's throne room. Yo, what's up? I'm King Jingling, king of all things Jinjo and ruler of this village. Your kingdom seems a bit empty. My people were scared away by those witches and their giant machine. I kind of like it quiet, but I need to get them all back for the kickball tournament next week. Doesn't seem that important to me. But it is. There's a big kickball rivalry between the Jinjos and the moles. Which means there could be trouble if we don't turn up. Oh dear. Exactly. Anyway, here's an incentive for you to rescue my people. Here they are. The Jiggies. I believe you should go see Master Jiggy Wiggy. Jiggy Wiggy. He's the leader of a secret and ancient order dedicated to the mystical powers of the Crystal Jiggy. Ancient Order Crystal Jiggy? You just made that up, didn't you? No, honest, it's all true. It's very important to your adventure. As only the Crystal Jiggy can open the worlds that you must enter. Can you show us the way, King Dingaling? It'll be my pleasure. Okay, well, if the Crystal Jiggies are what open up levels, what are the Gold Jiggies? Or you collect enough Gold Jiggies to make a crystal? That doesn't make sense. No more sense than anything else in this game, I suppose. Not bad for a king, huh? Yeah, his strange pet thingy was cool. That was a mole! Let's go and find that Jimmy Wimmy. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom... They got the power of lasers on their hands now? That's good science. Come on, sisters, time I lack. What's the plan to get my body back? Annoying your rhyming is, so stop it or we will not tell. Ugh. If I must. B.O.B. this is. Big O Blaster, built by Minji and me. Her name's Minji. Life force from the ground, plants, and creatures it pulls. Okay. Stored in big tank, life force is. Shower Grunty will take when tank is full. When new body you will have. An evil and heartless plan. I like it. How long will it take to suck up enough life force? Not slim you are, so plenty will be needed. So start blasting! Patient you must be. Target you first must pick. That cursed jingling has just given the furry fool a jiggy. I reckon we should blast the Jinjo King. Auto-targeting BOB has. Button you only have to press. Blow and suck. Warmed up BOB is, so begin the firing sequence. Peace out, King Jingling. Kingling. Target BOB has hit. Steal life force he will. Unlucky BOB was. Bear we just missed. Never mind him. What about that traitor Jingling? No kickball for you. Oh, now he's undead. That's pretty cool. Is the couch alive? I have so many questions. Successful BOB was. Jingling's life force we have. Right then, girls. Let's blast the whole island. This we can do, but big chair jump BOB will need. Hours it will take, and revenge bear will seek. Pah! I wouldn't worry. Banjo's got no one to help him now that Mole and his Jingling are gone. He'll never get to us in time. Can we go back to the game yet? There we go. What up? Hey, what's up, Brad? Good to have you. Welcome. I was afraid you'd never play this game after the end of the first one. I told you I would, so I'm gonna make good on it, but I'm not holding myself to beat it. The second this game becomes unfun, I'm dropping it. This game is fucking choice. You are about to see some serious character development from the most hilarious, unsuspecting character. You mean Bottles? Because he's clearly, you know, the Force Ghost? The Obi-Wan? Or perhaps Klungo. That would actually be pretty funny. Oh no, more Banjo. Who hurt you? Nobody hurt me. This is just something I said I'd do. I've taken a few measures to make the ride a little less bumpy. Also, welcome, Carnivorous. Good to have you. Thank you. The first and foremost thing being using a proper controller this time. Hello there, Banjo. How are we today? Pretty good, Mrs. Bottles. Oh, does she know yet? Tell her about Ghosty Boy. Keep quiet, Kazooie. What was that? Is Bottles okay? He should be back from Spiral Mountain for his dinner soon. He never misses his dinner. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Thought you meant you got drunk first. Just kidding. No, it's a bit early in the morning for that. Gotta visit the widow Bottles real quick. Well, yeah. Gotta dunk on her, crack some jokes. See his kids playing Donkey Kong. Hello, Banjo. Hi, Goggles. Since you and Daddy are such good friends, I'll give you these prototype glasses he's working on. Did he finish working on them by any chance? Oh, yes. I believe they're called the Amaze-O-Gaze glasses. What? How do they work? Well, when in Banjo's eyes view, you see left and right to zoom in and out. Okay. Ha ha ha, Jet Force Gemini. Raffle, no, she does not. I wonder how long they're going to keep her in the dark. Hey there, Banjo. Hey, Specky. Me and my dad are going to be playing in the kickball tournament next week over at the Mayan Stadium. King Jingling has organized it specially for my dad, since he's such a hero. I don't suppose you have any substitutes? Why would we need substitutes? My dad is the best on the team. I'm sure he is. And did you know that tunnel over there is my secret way out of the village? You might find it useful. We already know that. King Dangling is personal friend of ours. He opened it up especially for us. Nice!
Hey! Whee! Hey!
I am Jiggy Wiggy, and this is my temple. If you want to see me, you'll need to get past my doorman first. I like how he speaks and belches. I am a lowly disciple of Jiggy Wiggy. I work the door of his sacred temple to keep out those who are not worthy. Sounds like fun. Do you think we are worthy? That depends. To prove yourself worthy to enter, you must collect images of the form of Jiggy Wiggy himself. And what might these images look like? Jigsaw pieces, also known as jiggies. That sounds familiar. Let's see what you have then. It seems you have collected enough jiggies to be allowed inside. Remember, no cameras permitted and only food purchased at the McJiggies can be eaten while within. Oh, hey, reflections. Greetings, O Chosen One. You have entered the sacred temple of Jiggy Wiggy. Approach the golden monolith if you wish to prove yourself worthy. Would be cool to see a Toys for Bob remake of this. You know what? I'd be in support of that. That's a real pie-in-the-sky wish since it's a Rareware game, but man, a man can dream. Yes, let's try the monolith challenge. What? You must complete the image before you if you wish to travel to where it is shows. Use the control stick to guide your hand. Press A to pick up. Once it is held, it can be placed down by pressing A or return to the outside by pressing B. Limited time to prove yourself may Jiggy Wiggy grant you. Okay. Oh. Not bad. You have completed Jiggy Wiggy's challenge once, so now the Great One will show you the way. Behold the power of mighty Jiggy Wiggy! You must be my first actual stage at very long last. You do not have enough Jiggies to attempt Challenge 2. Come back later when you do. Oh wait, I came from that way. You, I must assume, are now active. What do you want? Oh, I see. 9? 9? Did I see that right? Upon my chain, you must be yanking. You are not. Thanks for rescuing me. I live in this house with the rest of my similar colored family. Rescue us all and we'll give you the family heirloom. I see. What's down here then? Just wander casually off into nowhere. Actual bear activities, you know? Okay, so now we're just back in the village. Fairly sure that's not what I wanted to do. Nope, that's not what we're supposed to do either. Listen, ass. There's no easy way back up there, is there? No, of course not. That looks not very backflippable. Oh, that's not a hole, that's just a texture. No backflip for me. We haven't rescued the yellow Jinjo yet. So for right now, is Bottles' house my only way out of the village? Well, I guess I have to treat it as such. Because I don't see any other obvious way, yet. Perhaps a new way will present itself once I've rescued enough Jinjos. Can we visit the Zombie King? That's a great idea, actually. Zombified throne room. The couch is alive. There's so much to unpack about this room. Be quick on the plane. Stomponodon shows no mercy. Oh, he actually will attack. Oh yes, Lord Wu and I go way back. We often go fishing together, but I'm not supposed to tell anyone that. Okay, we can't actually hurt him, obviously, because he needs to be brought back. But if we sit around him long enough, he'll dispense hints that might be useful later.
Hey! Hey!
His music reminds me of the Grape Escape commercial, you know, smash 'em, mash 'em, now they're history. It's the only thing I think about every time I've walked into that place. Stupid commercial jingle. Hey, you shit. Now, what is this? Mayhem Temple. This is a warp pad. Find another one in this world and you'll be able to warp between them. Fair enough. Okay, so there's only 3 in this stage? Or just 3 yellow ones? Will we be given totals yet? One of 5. Okay, so it is differentiated by color. That means if there's 3 yellows, then there must be 2 greens or 1 of something else. You feeling better? I'm feeling better. Thanks, you Shadow. Also, welcome. Got my new router in the mail yesterday. Oh, have you tried it yet? Has it solved your lag problem? We obviously can't move that yet, but huh? I wonder if it's gonna do that. Oh, right. I'm just reminded now. Yes, it's Banjo, so that means any notes I collect will be lost if I screw up too hard. You found some notes, boy! Now come and find me! So each note is worth 5 now instead of 1. this? This Mumbo pad. Mumbo stand on it to perform great magic. Okay. We were teased at the idea of using Mumbo in the intro. The fucking Mumbo music in the back is great. Hey, get your sorry hide over here and press B! Drill Sergeant Jam Jars reporting for duty, sir. Banjo, get a load of this bozo. He looks like Bottles in uniform. Of course I look like Bottles, you punk! He's my brother! How's the geek keeping, anyway? Not too good. Recently deceased at the hands of Grunty, the witch. Sorry to hear that, Fleaball. Did he go out fighting? Playing cards, actually. Typical. So he'll be wanting to learn some of my special moves to get even with the witch. Not really. Bottles taught us loads in the last game. Ha! He only knew novice moves. You'll get nowhere without my advanced techniques. Sounds good to us, Jam Jars. Why not teach us a few now? Not that easy, punk. You gotta prove yourselves sorry selves first by collecting me a few notes. Come back if you can find enough. Hey, wait a minute. I see you've got enough notes for my first lesson. Listen and learn, you punks. What you need is an aiming sight. Hit the target, then you might. First person view by holding C up, pressing C up. Z to fire with accuracy. Looks like you need some rations. Good. That'll be all. Dismissed! I played Chapter 1 of Doom: The Dark Ages. Has minor buffering when too many demons appear on screen. But the shield charge is my new favorite toy to play with. Oh my god, isn't it so great? Like, one of my favorite things is to, like, you know, throw into a couple of zombies, get it, like, charged to the point that it's glowing, and then when you do, like, a shield ram to something like an Arachnotron, it's immediately stunned, and you just rocket shit in with a shotgun. So satisfying. He was your brother, you heartless mole. Well, he's the military. That son of a bitch. I see. Hey now. Do you count as defeated now? Is that it? I see you, Jinjo. Wish I could just shoot you. And then collect you that way. I played Doom Eternal and defeated 3 Doom Hunters without dying. It involved being a moving target, killing enemies for ammo, and during the 2 Doom Hunters battle, 1 Doom Hunter glitched and got stuck in one place, so I was very fortunate. Isn't it great when stuff like that just works out? I love it when they get lodged on, like, I just described them as road peanuts. Don't understand. So now is he... permanently disabled, or... So this is safe now? Is this safe? Shush! classic. Yeah, isn't it, Alex? I bet you've seen a lot of Doom Hunters get hung up on road peanuts and then subsequently ganked. Okay, so that thing just keeps coming back. Get the feeling that's supposed to be broken. Must be a limited time it stays down for. Oh, it's not through that. Did you see the new King of the Hill Dam? We watched the first episode. No, I've only seen clips and a couple of GIFs. I have not actually seen the show yet. How did you find it? Do you think it was good? You son of a bitch. All this fiddly friggin' stick. Okay. I can confidently say those gems are not shot out by eggs. Shut up, Jinjo. I fucking hear you. It's really weird seeing them be puppeted rather than hand-drawn. Their mouth shapes and lip sync are god-awful. But overall... excuse me. Double excuse me. Apologies for that. But overall it was okay. Got a few chuckles out of me. That's not bad. That's not bad. See, I was kind of... I'm still wary of checking it out because the Futurama reboot didn't really do anything for me. So I thought, man, if they can't get me with Futurama... how could they possibly get me with King of the Hill? But... Beavis and Butthead gave me pretty reasonable hope, because that was amazing from jump. It's just so damn good. The story is weird there. They throw you into a story of Hank and Peg moving back from the Middle East. Yeah, I heard about that. It's like some... like, that's how they keep them kind of bottled away, rather. So then they return to Texas and meet the modern day. Do they explain how they got to ship to the Middle East in the first place? Like, step on the warp pad, press B to warp to any of the other pads. Gotcha, you crazy military douche. But like, was it a Strickland venture that got him out to the Middle East, or was it something else that? Because I can't see him wanting to leave Texas for very many reasons, even on a temporary basis. Or have they gotten into that yet? Although Dale sounds different, did he finish recording any parts? New Beavis and Butthead is better so far. Okay, that's a good indicator. As I understand, or at least based on what I've read, may or may not be true, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but I'm told, or not I'm told, I have read that Hardwick voiced the first 7, possibly 8 episodes, and Toby did any pickup lines for that, which I'm told are blended throughout the episode. And it just slowly becomes more Toby. Could be wrong, though. You know, I'm basing this off of some things that I've read. about a thing that I haven't watched. Fires eggs. Target sends temple important. Missed all of that. That'll be fine. Dismissed! Shoot something! Although Dale's... oh, wait, no. Yeah, it's like they're discovering the modern age for the first time. Kind of weird. Yeah, Strickland started a city in the Middle East and made a 50s-esque town. Okay, okay. I could see that being appealing to Hank. For a temporary reprieve. Be like, you know what? Here we go. Then we'll come back to Texas. Alright, I can buy it. The new Beavis and Butthead is effing hilarious. Oh my god, I was in stitches, like, within minutes of the new Beavis and Butthead, and I never stopped laughing. Oh, so they're treble clefs, which are worth more notes. Interesting. Not unlike the gems in Spyro. I loved the episode of, Fire. My special one. It just makes him exercise because it wants him to be a good person. Shit! Yeah, I think that kind of made him do it, but he was gone for a long time, it seems. The time frame I read is 8 years. Or something like that. That doesn't make any sense. I'm just immediately thinking, like, no, Bobby's way older than that. Or he has to be. Whatever. Tells him to do his homework. Yeah, it genuinely tries to improve him. Oh, what? Okay. Alright. This is pretty cool. Don't forget the Kazooie walk for slopes. Oh, fuck, you're right. I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. Good. I see you have mastered the art of bird handling. I now challenge you to sacred statues and find your prize. Bobby is supposed to be 21, which makes it even weirder, seeing how they would have left him when he was in his teenage years. That... yeah, the math ain't mathin' there. I'm sure it's one of those things that is like, you're overthinking it, but I can't help it. I have to. What are those? Make sure I've done everything in this room first. No, we're gonna keep going up before we go down. Ooh, but I'm gonna collect that. Now the Cacodemons attack and Doom music plays. I'm waiting for it. Just waiting for it. He's weirdly, unexplainably successful, which is also weird to see. He has a funny business, but still, he owns a Japanese sushi restaurant with German influence, like two opposite food types. That honestly sounds delicious. I'd eat at Chef Bobby's restaurant, if that's the case. 100%. Man, I hate the elves. There is one enemy which if you land more than 2 attacks, he casually dashes back twice and leaves a bomb. Twice, which leaves you blind for half a minute. Sounds like he wants to keep a distance from you. Which, you know, who can blame him? All those new techniques you've learned? The episode where they fight the raccoons is one of the funniest things I've seen in so long. That's just such a good reboot. Beavis and Butthead, that is. What? Hey! Douche. Okay, so, oh my god, it's just like GoldenEye controls. It's almost like there's a reason for that. I like the episode where it flash forwards to old them. Fuck you, cat. Oh, we've even got those buttons. It is just GoldenEye. You got some GoldenEye in my banjo. Not bad, mortal. 10 statues gains you entry to my slightly sacred chamber. The slightly sacred chamber. Well, if we can collect more, we obviously should. Don't think so. I hear a Jinjo. Where are you, you cocksucker? Butthead is the world's worst human being. You can see morality in Left and Beavis. You can! Like, Beavis, I'm convinced, if he wasn't around Butthead, he would become a seriously good person. Of course, sometimes, you know, it's not Butthead's fault. It's the intrusive thought. Like, I remember the episode, not from the reboot. Well, from one of the relaunches, I suppose, but not the current one. Where, the principal made him say, like 5 times, don't copy your butt. Photocopy these things and not your butt. Don't copy your butt. And, you know, he's walking down the hallway going, don't copy my butt. Don't copy my butt. Don't copy my butt. And then later it starts, he starts looking at it and he's doing his task. He's like, don't copy my butt. Copy my butt. Copy my butt. And then he gets his ass stuck in the photocopier after sitting on it and breaking the glass. Oh, we're back out here. Well, I suppose the slightly sacred... Ow! Fuck you, kitty. Man, I know NPCs can't kill you, but I only saw my own son swing his bow at me exactly when I died. Sounds like somebody needs some discipline. He needs to be reminded whose house this is. Fuck you, cat. With your beating stick and chainmail armor. Oh, hey, it's that first hallway I didn't go down. Now, we just came from here. So they do just respawn. Okay. Are you getting jiggy with it? I haven't found enough for that yet, but yes. Of course, this whole sequence is just making me want to play Perfect Dark. Or GoldenEye. We started playing Terraria yesterday. I'm pretty hooked. It's a nice change of pace from Minecraft. I remember giving Terraria a try a while back. I didn't stick with it, but that's not because it was a game that was, you know, bad or I just didn't like. I was just playing other things. But it is a good game. I like the mix of farming and exploration. And I also especially like that it's from like a side-scrolling perspective instead of top-down. That's the first thing that enticed me about Terraria. Okay, I think I've definitely been here. Haha, witness you respawn. I just spawn camped you. I still don't understand quite what's happening when that happens. No door open for me? Oh, hey now. Get the fuck away from me. I let a moth out of the house. It tried to land on my face and I had to tell it, no, don't land on my face. I was able to get it to land on the door. I opened the door and used my hand to shoo it away outdoors. It's a good thing that you got it out there. That's hilarious that it happened, though. Just don't land on my face. And then it understood. The jumping beehives gives you a stupid skill honeycomb. Okay. Typing on the tablet is a pain. Oh, I feel ya. I hate tablet typing. Most impressive, mortal. 20 statues gains you access to my really sacred chamber. I bet that was that door I couldn't open. No, we've been there. I don't know if we've raided this hallway yet, though. Seems like it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I recognize that door. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back down and see if we can find that door that I couldn't open. Hopefully I don't mistake it for someplace I've already been. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's the spawn block for those. When did I get the friggin' golden machine gun egg? Oh, the slightly sacred chamber, okay. Yay! I wish flies were this understanding. I look at the damn fly which came from the pits of Tartarus. I can't tell which can't tell if glass is glass or the yelling guy shooing him out wants him to stay longer. Yeah, they're bastards, all flies. I destroy flies on sight. They cannot be guided. you must be the really sacred chamber. Yes. Look, Banjo. There's another Jiggy. This is just too easy. Oh, we're about to fight a boss. Yep, we'll have the game finished in no time. Halt, mortal! Though you thought you'd get another Jiggy that easily, eh? Despotic dizzy totem god? I am Targetzan, mighty Mayan god of target shooting. Prepare to meet thy dart-ridden doom. Arr, I can't feel my legs anymore. Get him, you worthless moggies. Moggies? Moggies? Is that what those are? Who's calling cats moggies? What's a moggie? This has to be some British slang I don't know. Kazooie is an unusual bird species. Steals eggs from other nests and then fire them out of her mouth. Yeah, she's given the, she's giving invasive pest birds a whole new context. Just so you know, I'm now listening to 90s Will Smith because of you guys. Oh, that makes me very nostalgic. You know what? One of his songs will always have a small place in my heart is Nightmare on My Street with him and Jazzy Jeff. I mean, that's late 80s, not technically 90s, but I still love that song. It's a Halloween staple. Where the fuck is that other... There he is. Eat shit, Moggy. Ah, my face. In a nice way. Well, yes, of course. Of course. Oh, I think I got two items in the wrong order here. That song is awesome in a nice way. I used to listen to that song every September until Halloween. Well, why don't you still? It's a good song. And now it's in my head. Oh, cool. We'll take that, Targetzan. Is there anything more in this room we can get? Banjo-Tooie, that's right, Shadow. It is that sequel that I had to take a break from, the original. I had to remind myself how to love collecting games again. Thank you, Spyro. Still the king of the genre. For me. So this whole level is a Doom parody. Yeah, basically. I suppose since they're both made by Rare, I should say it's more accurate to call it a GoldenEye parody, because it's literally handling exactly like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. Now I gotta find my way out of this place. But yes, Doom style definitely works. Well, when in Brigo blaster sections, activate the aiming sight by holding... Oh, I knew that. Wait, release butt. What does release butt? Did you say release button? Ugh, I knew that. That's not a map, is it? No. Look out for door panels in the walls, and press A when I've already solved this. Freddy was such a weird phenomenon looking back at it. Has there ever been a horror icon that hit pop culture quite like him? Like he was advertised to little kids. It was bizarre. I mean, yes, all of these things are true, and I don't think so, no. But that was just, you know, the time. Like, just to wit, there was, you might be too young to remember, but, you know, I sure am too. I just saw these after the fact on YouTube, but, there was toys for the original Alien marketed towards kids. And then need I remind you of Kenner's Aliens line and Terminator line, the animated Rambo show, the animated RoboCop show. Like, it's... nobody gave a shit. They knew kids where the money was. I still have very fond memories of my Bioflesh Regenerator toy from the Terminator line. Stuff you would absolutely never see again. And the Rambo animated show was just off the shits. Like, you see the intro first, you're just like, what? There's a fucking Rambo show? Thank you, Ruby Spears. And then, like, I sometimes just leave the series on, you know, as background noise. And one time, I remember looking, I was like, oh shit, is he fighting a dragon? He is fighting a dragon. Why is Rambo fighting a dragon? Why not? Just why not? I still haven't seen Nightmare on Elm Street yet. Still unsure if I should. If you're a fan of horror movies, I think it's an absolute staple. I consider the first movie to be mandatory watching, and I mean the original, not the remake. The remake is worse in every possible way, including somehow worse visual effects than the original film. Things that were accomplished so much simpler. Like, for example, there's a scene with not too much spoilers here, but there's a scene where Freddy's like above Nancy sleeping in her bed, but he's in the ceiling, right? And you see his face and his nails peering down, and you know, like it's like they're shaped like him. And in the original movie, it looks great, and what they did was they just used a blanket, right? But they recreate that scene in the remake completely with 3D, and it looks like shit. It's just like that The Thing continuation, I guess, because that's not a reboot, that's a prequel, and it's awful, awful, just awful. I hate that remake so passionately. The Nightmare on Elm Street remake is honest-to-God trash. I 100% agree. I watched it once, and I'll never watch it again. It's the kind of bad that's not even enjoyable. I'm just rolling my eyes into the back of the sun the whole time. Not a good time. Wouldn't recommend. But the original, top-notch. Love that movie. I noticed this plague of filthy flies is scoffing my crops. Oh dear, how can we help? Get rid of the pesky flies, of course. Say your prayers, flies. Alright, we can do that. I noticed when I pressed the emoji button on my phone, the smile face button on the bottom of the screen winked at me. Skynet's flirting with you through emojis. Bitch! Gotcha, bitch! Amazing! I corn hardly believe it. You wheatly sorted... What? Enough of the crop jokes, lady. I believe you owe us a jiggy. Oh, I guess I do. Good. Thank you, Kazooie. I just love the idea that somewhere in the back of this jungle, Mumbo's just getting with it. Because that's clearly who's, you know, singing in the back. Ika boka, mika boka. Oh, I see a Mumbo house. Forgot how edgy Kazooie was in these games. I love her for that. Oh yeah, Kazooie's great. Did I go in there? Yeah, yes. Yes. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's where I came from. Don't want to leave the stage, and we'll have to grab all the notes again. Mumbo's skull. What the hell is that? It's a mouth with legs? And it isn't Kirby. Okay. We're just gonna leave whatever you are be. Wait, what is that? 0? Oh god, are those things gonna need to be collected? Do they have names? The background music did not need to go this hard, right? Like, it's really catchy. It did the game justice. That is just the magic of this composer. I'm pretty sure it was Grant Kirkhope. In fact, I gotta look that up right now before I feel like I'm looking like an ass. Banjo Tooie composer. Built new skull. Mumbo also want help, but must find me magic creature. What are they? Mumbo want to help, but need magic creature. Why? Great. Yeah, it was Grant Kirkhope. A furry? Maybe? It is awful, whatever it is. Use the giant shiny one to open the huge stone doors. Kirkhope can always write a bop that'll get you moving. He was like one of the best parts of Ninja Gaiden Z, Yaiba. Which, you know, I gotta say, Grant Kirkhope and Ninja Gaiden are names I never would have expected to appear in the same sentence. But they did. Reminds me of a damn Labubu. What's a Labubu? Hold on, I gotta look that up. Labubu. Labubu. What? Oh God, what the hell? Nope. Nope. That's enough on them. So apparently Ragebound is $25 on Microsoft Store. Yep, it launched at a really friendly price. And considering all it's given to me, like, man, I mean, it's no secret. I fucking loved Ragebound, top to bottom. I'm still, like, going back now for, like, ranks, collectibles, and it's so good. I can't put it down. It so effortlessly captured the spirit of classic and modern Gaiden together. There's nothing here! Getting a bad vibe from this place, but I can't put my finger on it. Fair, me too. I mean, I found like a couple of what's-his-things, but not all of them. Not enough, rather. Like, that's the back to the entrance. There should be... Oh, we've collected 100 notes? Did we really? That doesn't seem right. Oh. So we did find all the notes. Where are all those fucking jiggies hiding? There's still 2 more of you bloody things. That's so many fucking jiggies. So which ending was the good one? Kumori Sacrifice or Kenji Sacrifice? Haven't done Kenji Sacrifice yet, so I don't know. All I know is the ending I got was ending B. And on my play that I'm currently through, where I'm just starting the last stretch, I'm going to get the other ending and find that out. There was this mad woman just going, I've got to have the rarest golden Labubu in almost every video. Oh my god. Well, everyone's got to have something. I'll never forget the Beanie Baby craze. Not a single note out of place. It would seem. I thought there was going to be more. Yeah, how the fuck do I open that? That's going to be the... Hey, do darts do anything to this? Okay, it does nothing to the rock. I don't know why I thought it would. It's a dart. But you know what? I will try anything. The mighty shiny one sleeps until his services are required once again. Oh, I see a Jinjo. I see a couple of things, actually. Interesting that the feathers seem to cycle back and forth between whether they're golden or flight. That's neat. This music has no mumbo jumbo in it. Pure mumbo, no jumbo. Stop right there. What do you want? We want to go in there, as it sounds cool. Of course it's cool. Everyone wants to see the stony kickball games. Stand aside then, bozo. We'll miss the action. Bozo? I'm Officer Ungopaz, and there ain't no tickets left. They sold out while you were playing Banjo-Kazooie. We don't want to watch. We're here to kick butt and win. Nice try, but I'm afraid you can't. The games are only open to stonies. Oh, go on, please. Nope. How about a bribe? How dare you? This is a respectable organization. Get lost, both of you. I've already told you to. There's no tickets left, and only stonies can play. Hardly fair, numbskull. Okay, so that must mean a different character. Whoa, what the hell is that? We speak English in this game. Well, not this guy. I bet it's backwards. Side, tie. Nope. That is not backwards. That is nothing. Need flight. Wait, I wonder, can I egg that entrance? Will it make a difference? No, that definitely needs something with a bit more force. Rest in peace, Stony. We'll find another one, I'm sure. Is there anything I can do to them while they're inactive? Can't interact. Can't attack. And they only stay down for a limited time. This we established. World entry and exit. No, that's just down there. That's not worth warping to. There's still stuff to find. Go away. Ooh, I see an expansion up there. Oh, why wasn't I backflipping up there? Damn it. There we go. Are you shitting me? Alright, that's fine. I know I can't glide that long off the top of the temple. about those ledges? Oh wait, are those fast ways up here and I just haven't been observant? It sure looks that way. Has to be. It still doesn't answer how we're gonna deal with that rock, though. If I could only... No, I suppose the power-up that I think I need is under that rock. That's the real trick. I'm singing to Mumbo, make it stop. Oh, that's up to Mumbo. He has you in his trance. Well, hold on. How does a guy get up there? That might be something. Now, we've already been up in here, I think. Yes. Target Zan's temple. We've already found the least sacred and the most sacred. No hidden Jinjos or anything along this crust. All right, let's investigate that place. See if we can get to the top floor. What benefits that might give us. Right, you aren't open for whatever reason. Ah! Well, that's something of... Oh, it's a page! Good, 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 good. Fuck yeah. The treasure chamber. What's up with you? It's terrible. I can't find Target Zan's favorite priceless relic thingy. I think it may have been stolen. Tough luck. We don't care. Help Chief bloat us in and I'll reward you with a jiggy. A jiggy? Well, in that case... Great! I'll open the other door for you. But please hurry. I was using the turret at the end of the first chapter of the Dark Ages, and I was on a minor bloodlust shooting that giant demon. Isn't it satisfying to land the charge bolt on him? The way it just eats away at, like, his musculature. No. This is an extra honeycomb piece. Yes, I know. Oh, what do you mean that slope is too steep? My bird feet can walk up anything. Wait a minute. Damn straight. Help me find Target Sand's missing golden relic thingy and I'll reward you well. Okay, so that... whatever I have to do in here. I see. Now, how's a guy gonna get to the top of that? I have to wonder. Nope, no clinging to that ledge. Fine. Perhaps he means for me to go in from the top floor instead of getting the top floor from the inside. Except I'm not sure how we're even going to get up there. You know, if I had the, I think the sneakers, that would give me the speed I need to get up that coin mountain. I don't recall seeing any sneakers, though. Right, I need more of those stupid things. You've caught a Globo. They're supposed to have magic powers. Okay, so they're called Globo. I thought that was a tube it was trapped in, not a beam of light. This might be the missing secret sauce. At least for now. Welcome again, Baron Bird. We've got a Globo. Must give magic creature to Mumbo if want help. Want Mumbo's help? Yes. Sure, we needed all the help we can get. Throw it in Mumbo's bag. Mumbo get to be hero at last. Press B to see mighty shaman Zapstick. Return me to my chair when want to be bear and bird again. Okay. Perhaps the cash can be transmuted. Nope, Mumbo ain't got that kind of climb. What if maybe now we can possibly enter the soccer game? Neat, I think so. I was expecting to be like morphed into something. Nope, not there. Good thing we fell in the water. Okay, so that's got a hold to work. It's not like a strike weapon. You make sense as Mumbo? Sorry, Mumbo not speak way of stone man. Apparently not. Sorry, but there is no way you are coming in. Why? I've got a skull face. I'd tase you in the nuts. Press B to see Mighty Mumbo magic. Hope this works. Golden Goliath, you say? I see. Mumbo magic make Golden Goliath rise. Magic only lasts short time. To control me again, return statue to its base. And press B. Okay, so we can kick things. Fuck you! And fuck you! Anything else that we can kick in? Can't give him a boot? That'd be just great. Ah, there's this. Bam! Now we got flight. And we got you! Oh, hell yeah! Can we go this way? Jade Snake Grove. Am I supposed to be here? I'm gonna guess not. Oh, I see the counter. Mumbo magic run out. I think that's all the secrets we can get in this particular stage anyway. With that. But we got stuff to check now. Oh, why didn't those statues stay dead? That was some shit. Just stunned them to death. Oh no! I think it would be better if I switch back now. Up we go. Now he's tired. I feel you, Mumbo. Just out of my reach. Go away. Now we got that page, right? Wait a minute, no we didn't. Oh, but with flight, I could get in there. I could probably get that Jinjo while I'm at it. Just enough to drop him in harmlessly. I'll take those, thank you. Now that should only leave, by my count, one more Jinjo, I think. I have never been more wrong. That is... Wait, that can't be right. Okay, I was right. I was right. I was just reading the wrong totals. God, there's still heart pieces in here. Well, I mean, there's still so many potential Jickeys left, too, and another one of those glow blows wherever the fuck it's hiding. And another one of Drill Sergeant Dickhead there. Hey, hey, hey! Jiggy at the top! Now that's the next rooftop we want to go to. And that one too. That'll get us more honeycombs, I think. The word is just escaping me at the moment. Are you God? No, I'm your brain cells dying. You are going to forget the word zebra. Question is, can I collect it and get out of there while still maintaining flight? Nope. Turns out the answer is no. So back down we go. I did not do that correctly. Just wanted to get some more feathers. Oh, we've already got 100. Perfect. Take him away, Calgon. This is worse, Peter! Nothing up top? Alright, fine. I'll take that. Now, what lurks in here? I didn't see what was down there first. What have we here? Oh, yeah. That's you frantically looking for your thing. Let's try there first. Because I see where I'm supposed to go. There was another jump pad that way. Banjo! Unga Bunga's cave? Unga Bunga! Unga Bunga! Huh. Get out of Unga's cave. Oh, wait. This must be a stealth mission. Or some approximation of it. Oh, now! Those aren't supposed to attack! He doesn't like that. $420. Forget it, punk. You won't be needed to learn this one. Just flea girl there. Oh. So I need 420 notes to get him to speak to me. Okay. Bitchosaurus Rex. Oh, we just came in this cave backwards. That's the problem. Alright, we are fine. Fine. Off the stacks of bones we go. Banjo. I just heard a bitch respawn. These are split-up pads. Okay, but how do we use them is the thing. Nobody wants to show us that part, do they? Mr. Bottle Substitute. What up, D-Dog? What up, Verducci? Welcome, good to have you. I guess the lessons here come later. I think we gotta get up there. Nope, I was in a different cave. Oh, I get it. If you step on the straw, he hears you. That's gotta be the ticket. That's like that, Haunted Mansion level in the first game. Yep, that's exactly it. But I need that statue. So there's got to be a way around Unga. I believe that's going to be the split pads when they finally decide to teach me that. Listen, camera. Excuse me? You son of a bitch. Dude, I am so hyped for my Superstation 1 FPGA I ordered with dock. And the dock will be able to play Sega CD and Saturn discs. Oh, hell yeah. Is that, that sounds like an add-on deck for the Poly Mega. Is that what you're talking about? Or is this, a new clone system I'm learning of just now? Which would be great, because I love learning about this stuff. I'm waiting for third-party HDMI N64s to come out. Because I love the idea of that, but I do not relish the idea of doing things to my hardware. My original hardware, anything. Anyway. Nope, this is total FPGA. Oh, fuck yeah. This is Sega CD and Saturn. New clone system. Oh, cool. Now, I have to wonder, does it include... yes. Does it include the capability to use the RAM cartridge in the case of Sega CD games? Or is that is that feature something that's built into the hardware? Maybe I can get some... Wait, I need the flight. That's why I warped down there in the first place. I think it's built into the hardware. That's spectacular. That means you are privy to some of the very finest fighting game ports on the Saturn. The best ones end up needing, or, you know, it's a good idea to have that extra RAM card. I forget how much RAM they give you. That's worth figuring out. Particularly if you plan on engaging fighting games. Flight last? Flight last? It does not last. Okay, well there goes that idea. I wonder if maybe I could shoot those sons of bitches from here. No. I have to research it. That'd be good to know. That'd be very good to know. I mean, either way, I'd consider it a success just for being able to do, like, baseline Saturn. And, of course, Sega CD. I really enjoyed the Sega CD. My favorite Sega CD game, far and away, is The Terminator. Favorite soundtrack, favorite side-scroller, favorite action. It's just so good. Oh, I think I see an opportunity. Ah! Okay, well, that wasn't my best idea. Christ, did I just lose all my notes? You keep them? They finally got with the fucking program? That's a game changer. That is a game changer. That was like the biggest thing that pissed me off about the first one. I fucking walked right onto it. I suppose that kind of was the plan. I wanted to see if Kazooie's footsteps were a little lighter, maybe. But, you know, that's just dried twigs. That's gonna snap immediately. What if I shoot him? Doesn't seem to be able to. Okay, so they are currently working on cores to emulate it on hardware level, the RAM in fighting games. Okay. That makes sense. I could have just as easily accepted that as an FPGA system, they would have just thought to include, you know, the cartridge slot for the RAM cartridge. But emulating it at a hardware level, that's also a way to go. I don't know how that is possible to use only a certain amount of RAM. I don't understand enough about stuff under the hood for it to be able to even guess at that. Comes with 128 megs, the Super Station. Okay. I forget how much the RAM expanded you by. I am so not used to the hives just coming at you like that. Now I see on them as the little angry red eyes. I thought that was a pink bow. There's got to be a reason for this. Can we use that now? Is that a nest? Nothing we can move? Okay, so something about in here. Someone needs to, or rather, Bottles is what's-his-face here. They need to give me that split tech. And even then, I suppose I wouldn't be able to open this yet until I've gone to other stages and accumulated at least 420 notes. Blaze it. Fuck! Banjo, you had hands. You could have grabbed that. Come on now. Now, where the hell did your jump height go there just now, Banjo? Whee! Oh, we can't do the slide roll. We'll figure that out. Okay, so even if I could get past the plant thing, I don't have the distance is the thing. There is one more thing I want to try to do with flight. And I want to see if I can knock the gems out of that wall. First, I suppose I can see what's actually in here. I can't remember if I did yet or not. No, I didn't. Right, I got in here as Mumbo, and then got stuck in the quicksand, but didn't die, and then left immediately. Someone get me out of here! What if I do not wish to? Come here, moggies. Goof. Alright. I suppose we have to break into the prison. Boots? What in the hell would I need boots for? Why are these slivers everywhere, if not to grab and use? Banjo must learn a technique of some kind. That's the second instance I've observed of a cut like that in a wall near a platform. Okay, third, there's another one. Yeah, there's got to be something to that. First, I guess, we'll go to the place that we can explore. Only a stony can understand when another stony speaks. Ah, so I have to find some way to possess. Got it. There must be something. Okay, yeah, we dislodged that somehow. Not quite sure how. Yeah, there's a fucking Jiggy up there, too. How? No, there's got to be a new ability or something we get. Okay, yeah. Whoa! What the hell was that? Okay, that would be what the boots are for, the quicksand. Where something is in there that can bite you. What could that possibly be? Come on, Stony. Give me something legible. I guess there's only one real door left of stuff to do, and I'm pretty sure it takes us to a different zone. It's not there. But it's becoming clear that we need new abilities to come back here with, and I don't think we're going to find those abilities in this stage. Right! One more thing I wanted to try. Because I can't remember if I tried to ram the gems off those doors yet. And I gots to. Nope. Alright. They're just shiny. I can accept this. Still another one of those weird things, too. I mean, yeah, I gotta take it as it is that there's lots of things left to find. I don't like leaving things behind. I am complete. Things. Now, is this part of the same stage? It is. Okay, I thought it was a different stage. Listen up to what you're told. On the edges, you can now hold. Ah, there we go. Button B to attack what you please. Good, good. That was literally the thing I was just asking about. Warning! Trespassers in the quicksand are liable to be eaten. Okay? That's a Jiggy over there. Whoa! I just saw the thing that does the eating. Maybe I wait till we have some work boots. Good. Unlocked place. But what is this? Oh, it's another one of those things. Ugh. Filthy creatures. How we doing now? 3 of 3, 5 of 5, 100. 2 of 2, 1 of 3, 2 of 3, 4 of 10. Not bad. Not bad. All the Jinjos. That's good. Clearly we will be needing the Jinjos. The first game was very clear about that. Wumba's Wigwam. Big Heap welcome. I'm Banjo and my feathered friend is Kazooie. Me Humba Wumba, best magic person on island. We heard that Mumbo was the best. Not true. Mumbo amateur. Wumba best. You bring Globo magic creatures. Here. You have Globo. Want to give to Humba? Yeah. Let's see what it can do. Sure. I'll just throw it in. Magic ready. Jump in Wumba pool. That sounds so suspicious. Wumba call this Stony. Use control stick to move and press B for big heap barge attack. Oh, jump back in Wumba pool and want to be bird again. this is the form I need to be to play the game. I wonder if that means that I'll be immune to being eaten in the quicksand, because it's difficult to eat rocks. Good, handy warp point. Oh, hey, yeah, buddy, speak to me. Under the strong rocks, you will find many surprises. Well, yeah. Bitch. Come on, where's the quicksand? I just did a complete circle. About to do another complete one. That is not quicksand. Here's the quicksand. What do you got for me? Only the giant gold man can cross this quicksand to get the jiggy. Oh, that's neat. Okay, yeah, this is all coming together. This is all starting to click. I get you. I get you. Take this object, but it comes with a terrible curse. That's bad. But it comes with a free Frogurt. That's good. The Frogurt is also cursed. That's bad. But you get your choice of topping. That's good. The topping contains potassium benzoate. That's bad. Can I go now? But it comes with a free Frogurt. Yeah, exactly. Oh, right. Actually, what time? Oh, wow. Jeez, no wonder. I'm sitting here wondering, like, why am I so goddamn hungry? No wonder. I just kind of zoned into this game. All right, so what we're going to do, I got to take me a break. I got to get some food into me and recharge for the next session. After the break, we're going to be back with more PowerSlave Exhumed, and we're going to try to find more of King Ramses' artifacts, whatever he needs for us to find his body and restore order to whatever the temples of whatever. I was trying to think of all the names and they're just escaping me. Everything but the name Karnak just completely escapes me. But yeah, after the break, we will be back with first-person action with Night Dive's PowerSlave Exhumed. Stay tuned, everybody, for more gaming fun.
Hello there, Shujinko. How are you doing today?
Who are you? Oh, Shujinko. The Lin Kuei have been recruiting again. I think my son has been initiated. If you see him, tell him to come home right away.
Hello there, young man. Would you like to buy anything?
You shall not pass. Move along. This bridge is off limits.
Shujinko, can you help me? I ate some bad kimchi and I feel very ill. Ow!
And we're back with more PowerSlave Exhumed. And those levels are way too high. Hold on, hold that down. I need to go to two. There. Now we're good. Just want to make sure we get that settled from the get-go before any major gunfights start. So, this is an Egyptian first-person shooter from back in the day that's comprised of actually two different versions. The PlayStation and the Saturn, which both played differently, not unlike how Quake 2 was across its various ports and iterations. But this version seeks to combine them all into like a singular super version, hence the subtitle Exhumed. You know, it's been brought back from the dead and now it's fucking stronger than ever, basically. With that said, I don't remember where we left off. Let's figure that out. Okay, we've got the sandals and the mask, so that means we can high jump and breathe underwater. Set's Arena. Set's Palace. Nope. Well, that's got a transmitter piece in it. I have to imagine maybe there's another spot in the mines I can do? Let's just get back into the swing of things and see if we can find that transmitter piece. If we can't, that's fine. We'll just go to the next area anyway. Wait, what am I doing this for? I can just fucking oh wait, no I can't. That's the exact problem I was facing. I see. Okay, maybe we just... Oh, good. That locust has to go. Bitches! Who's next? You spidery bitches. Alright, we need... Oh, we have grenades! Okay, that's better. Let's power up first you. Not enough yet to consider you viable. Right. Don't be putting bugs in stuff. Okay, yeah, that's not something we're just gonna cut down. Oh yeah, we're on our like last health too. Take that, mummy. Shit. I meant to switch to something else. There's worse things to have than more grenades, though. Now you're actually gonna go... Let's keep using grenades, though. Seems to be very, Very good at getting those mummies out of the way. Oh, for God's sake. Hey, cool! I didn't know they could just kill the bats like that. Can we get that throw? I can't believe that hit him. Oh, it killed him too! Okay, let's start using gun. Yes, we have ammo. Oh, happy day. And health. Oh, yes. Keep it coming. I see you. Come on. He made it personal, you see. Jeez, I can't believe I almost stepped in that. That would have been a literal instant death. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, right. Those seek to a limited degree. Nope. That is not what I intended to give that to. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Fill the grenades. Fill it all up. Oh, no, you don't. Is there a way I could give myself a kind of crosshair? There is no crosshair. Very good. Whew. Worst part of the lava is, unlike, say, Doom, well, classic Doom anyway, the lava is not a one-hit kill. And I suppose it's not a one-hit kill in modern Doom either. But it does have that great T2 Easter egg if you die in a lava pit. Here you just fucking die. I believe I'm doing circles now. Shit, I should be using a different weapon too. Well, unless spheres drop. Thank you. What kind of height can I get? Can I get up there? No? Not from here? No, that's nothing I can grenade. I'm thinking of Duke Nukem and Dark Forces, where you can do that to tripwire traps. That is not this. Suffice to say. Ah, you must be the way out. Woo! Well, this is the way back to the start. That's something. Yuck! No. Okay, that's health. No wonder I didn't pick it up. Ah! Don't like it. You gotta get the food. Let's pick you up. Oh, health is full. Fair enough. It looks like it's not. Is this not where I jumped? Nope, it's not where I jumped from. But it is where I can jump to. Good, I backtracked anyway. Oh, I remember this now. Oh, get away from me! Get away from me! Hope you had a nice lunch. I did, Alex, thank you. Delicious and rejuvenating. How am I supposed to get that, is what I want to know. Because the lava is insta-kill. There must be some flight-like spell I can find. Or possibly a relic. Like my high jump boots. I don't even need that. I should save it, though. Don't walk like an Egyptian. It is an achievement in this game. Because who could resist making that joke? And honestly, if you're in their tombs, I think you do want to walk like them. Lest you trigger one of the traps that you're not aware of. You're gonna start shooting me. Cool. Okay. Did anything? Nope. Nope. That's just the way to death. That is the stupidest idea I've had in a while. Now, why aren't you down? You ought to be. I bet you aren't now. Yes. Hey now. I see. I almost hit the wrong button and lost it all. Oh shit! The transmitter's here. The exact thing I came here to try to find. I mustn't have come this way last time. I bet it's down there. Whoa. Who thought that was a good idea, Dan? Grenades against fucking locusts? Well, this was still worth coming down for. You're literally just the below part. Wait, do I have to? No. Where the fuck? Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. Well, now what? Actually? I can't imagine they would have allowed me to soft lock myself. What'd you have for lunch? I had a big old toast and cereal. It was nice and not hot. Fuck, maybe I do have to jump to that. Shit! Gives kind of old Minecraft vibes, or CSGO Minecraft parkour vibes. I could totally get that. It's obviously in there, but how the hell do I get that to open is the real question. Did you catch any of the Indie Direct? Welcome, Phil. Good to have you. And no, I did not. Was there anything of note? Is Silk gone still? Silk gone? God damn it. There must be a hidden thing here somewhere. Shit. No! No! Wait, those still need to be down. Ah! I must just need to go forward and the solution will present itself later. We'll hope. Okay, we know for sure at least. Oh! Oh, I just understood why I couldn't get out of that area before. Okay, I understand. I'm stupid. But we can just continue from here. Silk doesn't exist. It doesn't. I swear, it is the most elaborate hoax. Yep. Bingo. It did wrap around. I just had to have patience. Fuck yeah. Now, what's this? Whoa! Oh, shit. Okay, I see. I see the problem. Okay, I did hit the switch, right? Wait. Is it just you that opens? What about that? Oh! Oh! Now I gotta do that hole again. I see. Fair assortment. No boom shoots if that's what you want from your indies. Mina Hollower was the headliner, but that's old news. Yeah, like we played demos of that. And of course, they were great. Crap. Balder crap that I have to go back to the transmitter a second time, but them's the breaks. Ah, that is not the correct jump button. They slipped Game of the Year 2024 UFO 50 into the end of the sizzle reel, so it was on screen for about 6 seconds, which is so undeserving. It's true. That game deserves the world. But good to know that that's finally, you know, on the Switch radar. I really, really want Switch players to play that. Honestly, I want everybody to play it. Fuck. Okay, now, from here, we have to go back this way and reset as much of the maze as possible. Are you shitting me? But UFO 50 shadow dropped for today, so Nintendrones can now enjoy. Oh, fucking awesome! That's really good. Hopefully that is, you know, for all Switches. And not just the Switch 2, which would be... Please understand. I won't be double dipping because I'm not going to cherry combatants again. I don't blame you. There's a couple of cherries I'm not sure I could do again. I mean, there's some cherries I'm still like, you know what? Maybe this one doesn't get done. Even on games I like that, oh my god. That beat 'em up that looks like River City Ransom. Fist Hell, that's it. I was lucky to get the gold. I don't know that I can cherry that. Okay, so only those and not that. So get the hell out of here now. Perfect. It's for Switch 1. Okay. It's not compatible for Switch 2? I mean, I have to assume that it is. It was just announced for Switch 1. Or you know what? Maybe they still have to do a backwards compatibility patch for it or something. Or forward compatibility. However you classify that for Switch 2. Hard to say. Either way, I'm thrilled it's available. Ow. I need to get back to UFO 50. I still have some games I haven't even undusted, let alone beat. Same. Like, half the library is still undusted because I'm still chewing on other ones that I haven't beaten. Or, you know, in the case of Overbold, that I can't fucking stop playing. Oh, sorry, camel dude. Yes, yes, we found the transmitter. Good, 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 good. I still go back for rounds of Overbold. Like, the game never left my recently played list on my deck, ever. It's still there now. Because I keep going back to Overbold, at least, if I'm not, you know, actively chewing on something else. I need to go back and, like... I probably need to, like, restart Vanger just to get my bearings again. I wasn't even that deep, maybe, like, within 15-20%. You know, that's not big a loss. Tell me this, I use all my buffs and the mini-tank enemy still stands almost full HP, but when I use one of the buffs, he suddenly gets erased. Does he have a resistance to some of your buffs? Or does he have maybe a type advantage against some of those buffs, where, like, you might actually be healing him and hurting him, and damage is just leveling it out at the same time? That's a real weird conundrum. I'm not sure. It released for Switch 1 and is forward compatible out of the gate, so you can play it on either. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I can't guess if it... Well, maybe Karnak Sanctuary. Yeah, let's try that. Now that an arrow's open. No. Good. Keep cranking that health. Get out of that damn jar. Right, this was like the land of Anubis. Anubai. However you'd pronounce that. Or pluralize it. This is the first game that's ever put me in a position that there's multiple Anubises. Hello? Ah, I thought I could vault off of that or something. Maybe even like jam my way on top of it for like physics or some crap. Hey, get the hell out of here. If so, I am impressed and scared enemies can do that. I mean, it works that way in a lot of adventure games where, like, You use the wrong magic and suddenly they instantly heal. It's like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. And then you gotta level out that damage all over again. Yeah. Also, I'm curious how old YouTube thinks I am with its new update coming soon. Yeah, that's not a good direction for any platform. Not a good direction at all. I don't know who thinks it's the right direction, but a pox upon them. Still can't get all of that because I need something that allows me to fly. Or something that gives me protection from this instant kill radiation. Which I definitely don't have yet. Well, we definitely don't want to do that. This is just a loop till we have the symbol of Earth. Alright. Also something... Also YouTube... Also ate something again. Okay. Ate. What did you eat? Or did YouTube eat something? Also, YouTube ate something again. Oh! Now I pieced it together correctly. I wonder what they're eating this time. I've seen I don't see messages. It's more proper. Find out, like, some of the weirdest things seems to cause messages to disappear. Like one time, it may have even been you, but somebody was having trouble getting a message containing the word cheeks in there. It seemed to be a no-no word. For some reason. YouTube is a fickle, fickle beast. Nope, we already did that. Right, yes, then that does mean we want this way. So that... No. Wait. No, that's outside of the temple. We don't want to go outside of the temple. Ball X Pit was featured in the Indie Direct, which is my personal fave from the stream Next Fest. I don't think there was a single farming sim. They've learned. Either that or the supply of farming sims has started to dry up. I don't remember Ball X Pit. Maybe I just missed that. The first thing I thought of was the ball pit from DashCon. Which, you know, of course there's probably a game made of that. But the actual game you're talking about is probably a bit better than that. I like how the ammo refills like all of your guns, not just the one that you're currently carrying. It's a nice courtesy. Just sticking them any old place. I recommended it during Next Fest. Then I mustn't have gotten around to downloading it. I know you recommended a bunch to me. And a couple did stick with me. Like, I'm still jamming the demo for House of Necrosis. That shit is addicting is what that is. Oh, I can just jump it. I forgot how high my jump actually is. Did I just one-shot Anubis with a grenade? That's fucking sweet. What is this room? Fuck you, birds. Always a goddamn menace. To ninja, an FPS hero would like. Oh. Yeah.
You must seek out the giant creature called Set, Keeper of Souls, and rid this valley of his evil tortures. Travel south through the Ammon mines, and then east toward the arena where Set feeds on the remains of slaves. Move quickly though, for the desert sands of time are choking my soul as the Killbot inhabitants grow stronger in power.
I see. Still a bit of the transmitter there. You know what? I'm gonna go here first to see if we can get the transmitter. Then, we will go to the Ammon mines as Ramses has instructed. I didn't recommend House of Necrosis. It was Phase 0, Ball X Pit, and Absalom. Okay, now I remember playing Phase 0 and Absalom. Absalom is fucking awesome. I was nearly positive I got recommended House of Necrosis from you. Maybe that was just something I found on a whim. Okay, well in that case, try House of Necrosis. Keep that big recharge around for when I need it. I'm sure I will. Ooh, the weapon power-up. What? Oh, cool. I love unexpected achievements. Oh. The fucking thing is in here. Don't see any place. Nope, that is just instant death. Nope, it's getting softer. Absalom is going to be really, really fun to play on a cabinet the way all beat-em-ups need to be played. Lost it. Well. I hear you, you beeping son of a bitch. How am I supposed to get there? It's got to be there. Yes. I need something to give me some more vertical leverage. I don't think it's going to be running from this. Oh shit, it might actually be. It is! Big deal, we found the solution. Dick. No, that's just more down. We don't want to go that way. But this down... Oh, this has to be it. Nope, I don't hear it anymore. Good thing I just checkpointed. I hear you. I hear you, you son of a bitch. Now, does that stay active? You're not gonna tick down on me? Alright. Shoot another volley. Or don't? Is it safe now? Alright. You fucker. Oh, that's definitely where it is, though. Oh! A switch I'm missing. That'll do. Bingo bango! Okay, I believe now we're actually good to leave the level. I got exactly what I came for. I even got my weapons fully charged. How about that? Yeah, dude. Take me back. All right. That's right. We found it. No more beeping at any available map positions? Perfect. To the Armund Mines! What system is this on? Also, have you heard of Queen Cleopatra? I'm gonna assume you mean some sort of game or movie. Like, I'm aware of the historical figure Queen Cleopatra, if that's what you mean, but is there like a new movie or game or something based off of her? And right now, I'm playing this on my Steam Deck. But as far as I know, it's on pretty much everything. I'm reasonably sure it's even on the Switch. You know what? I just gotta double check that right now. PowerSlave Exhumed platforms. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, it was released. Yeah, I know. Huh. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, nope, there it is. There it is right on Night Dive Studios' website. It is available on everything, including Nintendo Switch. That sounds a lot better. The original was Saturn, right? And PlayStation, both of which had different qualities about them and gameplay flow, not unlike how Quake 2 is across its various iterations. This version seeks to unite both in like a super version with the best qualities of them. Though a lot of that is admittedly lost on me, because this is the first time I've played it in any capacity. I never played the Saturn version or the PlayStation version. Night Dive is just giving me my first run right out of the gate. And of course, not having played either of the originals, I can't speak to what the differences might be. I just know that they're there because that's what I read. I'll have to watch something on it later and get learned up. Regardless, I'm just so ceaselessly thrilled that Night Dive brings these long-forgotten boomer shooters back. Surprised to hear there was a 90s console shooter you haven't played. Fair assessment, but you know what? There's even still more. And thanks to Night Dive, I can experience them in Killing Time and PO'd. Those are games I remember seeing advertised in magazines, but I've never played them before in any capacity, not even through emulation. So one of these days, I'm going to pick them up and enjoy them on Steam. Because Night Dive will give me the best way to experience those games. Because that is what they do. God's work. Yeah! Oh no! Oh, shit. Right. I remember this part now. There was a stupid jump here. There we go. I have played the vast majority of console FPSs though. Just thinking about Daikatana for the N64. Open wall. Take me, camel. Wait a minute. Well, you know what? I'm already here. I missed the secret. There's something here that I missed. I must find. Night Dive will eventually run out of boomer shooters to remaster, and only then will they remaster Daikatana. And you know what? I'll still buy it and play it. I have the proper Steam original, finally. So it's just waiting for me to get to it. Before Night Dive does. I'd have to make a project out of that. I would have to start by replaying the N64 version that I remember, and then playing the PC version in full context. Because it's been a hot minute since I played it. If you can believe that. And I don't think they'll quite run out of, well, even if they do run out of boomer shooters. The Thing Remastered shows they're not out of surprises and things that I'm going to find delicious. I was gonna say, is this gonna crush me? I can think of a couple right now I'd love Night Dive to hit up and remaster just off the top of my head, though. I'd love to see a Blake Stone package. Include Blake Stone, Planet Strike, all that good stuff. Of course, that is mostly in service of console users, because I can play Blake Stone just fine right now, and I have, on the channel. But, you know, Night Dive spreading the love and making it new again. I would love it if they could ring into, like, since they brought back PO'd, I think there's actually, that's a pretty good preference, or precedent, for bringing back an old FPS called Blood Wings. And that is an FPS based on the Pumpkinhead franchise. Came out close to, but after Doom, so almost nobody knows about it. Did see that Dr. Radiaki got listed on Steam despite having been abandonware for decades. That's the power Civi has. Wait? Dr. Radiaki is on Steam? No way. I have to see that, like, right now. Dr. Radiaki. Oh my god, there it is. I had no... Fancy edition? Are you... What? What? I had no idea of any of this. Oh my god. I'm buying the fuck out of that. That's the power Civ he has. And I love him for it. I love him for it. I wonder... Well, I suppose I'm going to be finding out real quick. I was about to say, I wonder how well that works on the Steam Deck. Is the Fancy Edition geared towards things like that? I'll have to read up more, now that I'm just aware of its existence. I'm so excited. I've always wanted to play that well-known hunk of junk. No thank you, you bitches. Ah! Ow! God! Not holding the trigger long enough. Woo! Phil, have you seen the new King of the Hill? Ooh, that would be a spicy question. You know, on that note, Brad, I do remember another one that got me a chuckle that I saw shared. When Bill says, I guess, I reached the end of Netflix, Hank. Did you know when you reach the end of Netflix, you get what's called a wellness check? That got a pretty good chuckle out of me, even out of context. It was only added in May. Yeah, I just glanced at that. I was like, okay, that's just a this year thing. I don't feel as silly, like it's just been sitting there waiting for me. They want $7 for it, which is asking a lot of a game you could download for free from abandonware sites. Fair, but you know what? As Bob says, it's the principle of the thing. I will absolutely support bringing this stuff back to save me from having to peruse abandonware sites. That was a good joke. I thought so too. That it was able to crack that smile where, like, the episodes of Futurama that I tried couldn't. That gives me a little bit of hope that I might actually be like, you know what, this ain't so bad. This ain't so bad. Maybe I can warm up to it. But who knows? I thought you had played Dr. Radiaki before. I remember you mentioning it. Or was it an unusual game from your child? It was an unusual game from your childhood. Or was it just memories from magazine ads? It was one of two things. It was a very brief demo that I got from God knows where, but it wasn't very much, and it didn't stay on the computer very long. And, you know, the disc was just gone after that. Because, like, it wasn't an official source. You know, it was one of those things that one of Dad's buddies gave him, like, a floppy. He was like, you gotta try this. And most of it was magazine ads. I don't count what brief times that demo was on, what brief time that demo was on the PC, at all, because most of my memories are staring at that ad in that magazine, thinking, what could this thing hold? I see a lot of crazy shit here, but I need to know. And Hank was like, oh, did that? And then he kind of let it roll. Good. I was first introduced... Yeah, it was, getting ahead of myself. a barely played demo from God knows where, but mostly the magazine ad. From that same magazine is how I became aware of that Blood Wings game that I had just mentioned, based off of Pumpkinhead. There was a review for it in there. But that issue also had a 32-page strategy guide for Doom 2, which might be the reason I bought the magazine. The knowledge that it brought me was impeccable. And all the other games that I learned about from that were incidental. One of my favorites, because it was the cover thing that had nothing to do with Doom 2, was this point-and-click adventure game called Hell. And it stars Dennis Hopper, of all things. Good old shareware. Exactly! Shareware was a lawless wasteland from which anything could be played. That reminds me of another FPS that I played the exact same way from a disc. I got it from the local Fredericton co-op. Now, it was called, like, Companion Edition or something? But anyway, it included the shareware episodes, like episode 1, of Wolfenstein 3D and Blake Stone, which was my introduction to those. And otherwhere on the disc, there was this first-person shooter that I remember so vividly, even though the demo was, like, one level. And I'm pretty sure the game only has one track of music, and it's called Depth Dwellers. And I don't know why I played it so goddamn much back in the day. That's something else I would love to be like, hey, Night Dive, could you do it? I'd love to see it again. Though I'm literally probably the only one who remembers Depth Dwellers. Sadly, we lost the VA to John Redcorn. Yeah, that is a shame. So this will, whatever appearances he has in this season, that's it. So I hope they made good use of him. Unless they end up recasting him later, which I suppose is a possibility. But apparently, people who have seen it all say that, like, you know, like Lucky and Luann, for example, also dead voice actors, that they just kind of dance around it, but never actually try to include them for any reason, because that was just the more respectful route. I can't remember where I read that, but I remember watching a video where somebody said that tracks based on their experience. And until I see it for myself, I have no choice but to trust that at face value. When you were a kid, you played whatever you were given for hours, regardless of whether it was good or not. You know what? That is a straight-laced fact. Perfect example, Wrath of the Black Manta for the NES is not a good game. But I played that to the point of mastery. Even now, I beat it very comfortably on the stream. And I remember saying on the stream, when I was playing it for the stream, that, like, I don't actually know if this game is good. I just know that I played it a lot, and now have a lot of nostalgia for it as a result. Dan, I think you missed a comment above, a good Peggy bit. Oh, did I? Let's see. Oh, I did. I see now. And that's why that other one didn't make sense. Okay, yes. Another favorite of mine they do is a flashback of their time in the Middle East. And Peggy was like, it feels so nice to be in a country where I'm not catcalled every time I leave the house. Fucking Peggy. Jesus. And then Hank was like, oh, did that. And he kind of let it go. God damn it, Peggy. Oh, Peggy. You're right, that was a good bit. I'm glad I went back for that. Thanks for bringing that up, Brad. Phil, did you see the new King of the Hill at all? I figure you'd seen it before I did. I think maybe our experience with Futurama may have left him a bit wary, like it left me wary. That's why I was like, I don't know if I want to seek this out yet. But I'm warming up to it. I'm warming up to it. At least the idea of it. Beavis and Butthead gave Mike Judge a lot of credibility for that, though. That's how I first played Wolfenstein 3D. Dad's friend with a shareware floppy. Yes! Oh, I suppose, you know what? I can't even say I miss those days, because I can do that right fucking now. Just go through Steam and just start downloading demos from God knows what. The only thing that's actually different is the physicality of finding a disc from who knows where, somebody's Uncle Nintendo, and then manually installing it. That's probably how I found House of Necrosis. I was like, oh, that's just this. Then I started playing it and I was like, oh, cool. And then I must have just assumed in the back of my mind that Phil recommended it to me, because he's the one who recommends like 99% of Steam games on it to me. He liked the new Beavis and Butthead, so I figured he'd give this one a chance. Fair assessment. Because Beavis and Butthead was absolutely amazing. Okay, that way is just the regular exit, though. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I keep coming back for. Ooh, big boof. Hey! Get the fuck out of here, thank you! Oh no! I hope the last checkpoint wasn't far. Oh, good! I did enjoy, regarding the new series, the amount of crazy speculation I kept seeing about the Muhammad character. Like, who is he? Is he going to be part of the alley? And, you know, going on and on. And then, I guess when the episode came out, he was just the Uber driver. That's it. It's like, good job, everyone. You made a nice big deal out of nothing. The fuck just hurt me? Spider? Oh no, it's the Anubai. Fuck you. Reached the boring part of Ragnarok. Already on New Game Plus? Man, you're demolishing that thing. I've seen some clips, some laughs. Khan's new voice sucks. That is the most universal thing I've read and heard on things that I've seen. And I'm wondering if it's as jarring as I found Leo Wong. Damn. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to how low my health actually was. That'll do it. John Haddock's lines for Dale sound like they were recorded from a hospice. Toby Huss actually sounds closer to the original era. Really? That's heartbreaking. But I mean, it was his most beloved character. You can't deny him his send-out. But knowing that Toby's doing a good job feels good for if they decide to keep going with this. Fuck off! Goddamn bugs! Ugh. Right? I also thought Dale sounded super weird at first. I haven't even seen Khan yet. Who played him originally? That would be Toby Huss. Bobby being successful is super weird to me. I was hoping there'd be a better joke there. I mean, maybe there is, depending on how much, like, are all the episodes up now? Or, like, are they drip feeding them? To be fair, we've only seen one episode. Fair enough. The Japanese-German fusion was pretty funny. I honestly like that idea. Like, really like it. I kind of wish it were available in our area. And that's just the German in me who also loves sushi. Listen, Anubis. Alright. Alright. New plan. We're gonna blow those up first. That's gonna help me. They're all up. And also, to be fair, Kelsey liked that he was successful. Also fair. I mean, God forbid people like something differently. All right. You pieces of crap. Ooh, weapons. Better... Yes. Okay, yes. Battlefield 6 open beta going well, apparently. Gonna have to wait on that game. EA is not trustworthy. I can't remember the last EA thing I bought. Wait a minute. Yes, I can. The last EA thing I remember buying for myself, of my own free will, was the PC versions of Mass Effect 1 and 2 just before they started mandating you have to use Origin or whatever their online bullshit was. Before that, it would have been the Godfather 2 on the Xbox 360. Really like that game. Wish there was a PC version of it, frankly. Ooh, max health. It is my understanding the Call of Duty fan base is not happy with the direction things have been going. And you know, it's hard to fault them when it's clear what your audience is, right? They're military guys here for military shooters, right? Putting Stan Smith and Beavis and Butthead in a game like that, okay, like, it's clear you're aching for those Fortnite dollars, but COD ain't Fortnite, and it doesn't have to be. In fact, these things have to be separate for them to be successful. Oh boy, and those models don't seem very good either. They're much more prone to clipping than most, but you know, they're probably strapping that to like a universal skeleton that can't take into account those kinds of things. And why would they? Nobody's head is shaped like Stan's. Bobby was always set up to be successful if you watch the original. Yeah, I agree. No, he wasn't the athlete Hank was, but he was always charismatic, well-liked, and had a lot of his own skills and talents. I think his well-liked charisma would have been what carried him the most, no matter what career that they gave him. Like, I figured they weren't gonna make him a prop comic or anything like that, but whatever they were gonna make him, I could easily buy him being like a happy, successful guy. I got a soft spot for good old Battlefield. I remember playing it back in the day. I really do. But, God, I think no, wait. I'm mistaking it. The game I'm thinking that I used to play back in the day was, it was around the RTCW era, but it was, oh, God, I just had it. Medal of Honor. Oh, my God. The amount of Medal of Honor we all played in the college computer labs. Unreal. Wait, so they brought Toby back to play Dale and not Con? Yes. The last episode of the original run was about Bobby's skill with meat. Exactly. So of course he became a chef. Yeah, a chef or a butcher would have been a great logical follow-up from that. And easily just buy that. I mean, now I'm thinking about it, yeah. Bobby the Confident Butcher? Totally. He'd have his own deli? Yeah, I could buy that too. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. It's kind of like you forgot who Bobby was. Bobby always did have his own skills and was charismatic. Yeah, and like even Cotton thought so. Remember when he put him in the cube there at that, you know, trying to come down on him in that army cadet camp? And he's just like, hey, what's up? He's like, what? I was merciless. He didn't even faze him. The COD overlap is hilarious. You have diehard military guys and literal toddlers. You know what? You're exactly right, and maybe that's why it deserves this blending of operators and Stan Smith. Oh, shit. I could see him being a butcher for sure. Yeah, same. Or like the owner of a deli. Like taking up that kind of deli that he used to eat at that gave him the gout. Except, you know, working with good meat. I'm a dip. Everyone have a nice rest of your day. All right, Alex. Have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for stopping by. Owning his own sushi place just threw me off for some reason. Fair enough. Like, being successful I could see, but him owning his own restaurant at 21 surprised me. I don't know why. Well, I guess it depends on how he got set up in the restaurant. Something that I just don't know yet. And maybe the show hasn't explained it yet. I'd be happy to see what its explanation is. What exactly is the point of... Oh, wait a minute. I think I can blow that up. No, of course there's no auto map. Yeah, true. Maybe Hank and Peggy left him a wellspring of cash before taking off to the Middle East. Well, that's probably plausible too. Like, you know, they could just leave him whatever that he's been able to earn at Strickland, and, you know, Strickland offers him this opportunity to make big bucks, so maybe Hank figures, I can support my boy and make a nest egg for Peggy and I. I could totally buy that throughway. If that's how it goes, rather. Okay, no, I remember we don't jump in there. We don't. Can we blow that up? Nope. Don't even have grenades anyway. really wonder if there's a way to land down there, though. My last checkpoint was recent. Nope. Shit! Oh my god, I can't believe I saved that. Has there been any episodes with Buck Strickland, I wonder? Or is he... I suppose at his age, he's probably already long dead. That probably could play something into it as well. Yeah, maybe like Buck died or something, and then that gave Hank a bonus. I've never seen King of the Hill, but for any cartoon or sitcom, there's a balance between what makes the most sense to do and what's the funniest thing to do. That is true, but my god, man, you seriously have never seen King of the Hill? I sentence thee to all seasons immediately. Catch up. Dan, have you noticed if on Switch, your pals... Blech. Dan, have you noticed if on Switch, it tells you if your pals are on the Switch too or not? I have noticed, and it does. My whole friends list is playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I do see it on my Switch 1. Where the hell is the symbol of power? That's got to be the part of these ruins that I'm missing. Because the only other thing, or the only other passageway I know takes me to the regular exit, and we don't want the regular exit. Because I don't want to do this for a third time. Buck died of an overdose in Qatar partying with a Saudi prince. I could 100% see that happening to Buck. And the best part is, I could see it happening, like, he'd be like, I'm having an infarction! But it's real, but nobody believes him because he's done that shit so many times. I could see that happening to Buck. Yeah, me too, just like I was saying. Wait. That's it. That's the thing of power. I need that. Okay, that's a good clue. Yeah, I gotta start charging other weapons. First and foremostly grenades. Keep that energy coming. Wait, no, don't be giving me fucking locusts. I'm gonna give you locusts. I'm gonna punch you in your wormhole. God, I love Invader Zim. Hey! Fucking thing. Grenade! How do we lower that is the question. I know I did that last time I was in this level. I just don't remember how. I want to say I did something on the bottom level and saw the thing retract from there? Ah, yes, it was this hole. Or wait. It was that. And that was opened by going from down here. I remember now. Must have been something back there. that I didn't need too badly. Shit, I gotta get to the surface, like, now. Up, 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 up. There you go. Woohoo! Springboarded, bitch. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Now we go back up. Perfect. Now, to that door. Post haste. God, I love the soundscape of this level. Honestly, the whole soundtrack for this game has been fantastic. Both when it's trying to be a total bop and when it's moments of eerie calm like this. Shit! In fact, I want to look that up before I go through that mystery door. PowerSlave Exhumed Composer Scott Branston. Huh. That is a new name for me. Where's the composer of Quay? Alright, cool. I'll have to look him up later, see what else he's done. But for now... The music and sound effects semi-remind me of a robot named Fight. Yeah! Oh man, good call! I can totally hear that! It's another game that's almost never out of my recently played list. Game's so fucking good. Okay, so we jumped here. This is pointless? What have I missed? Have you played it for the stream? I have, but, you know, it's one of those roguelike, infinite generated stuff. I'd happily do another stream for it. Happily. Last run I took on the stream, I got to, like, the last mutated end of the Mega Beast core, and just got snapped at the last second. It was, oh... you know, average robot named Fight experience. Great time, great game. Well, I can't... Why isn't that open yet? Why would I need a key to open a door that just leads me back to an area that I didn't need a key for? I am so confused. I know this is the right place to be. The game literally instructed me to go here. But the regular exit's just gonna send me back out to the map. And then I'll have to do all of this again. Yep, exactly. Such a good game. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Infinite Super Metroid for the first time, every time? Come on! God, just mentioning, now I'm like, now I want to play it. I know what I'm going to be doing after the stream. Unless Ninja Gaiden takes me, which it most certainly will. Right, this is where I was trying to shoot down into, but that's just that platform that lowered. There's no additional secrets or walls to explode. What about that lower hole? Now I want to play it too. Well, I'm sure you will later. That's the simple best part about a robot named Fight, how immediately approachable, pick up and play it is. Lots of reasons there was absolutely zero shame double dipping that. Because, you know, when I rebought it on Steam after jamming the hell out of it on the Switch, re-unlocking everything, but in an even more updated state, was even more satisfying. Like, the game never stopped being so good. I am just going around in circles. What am I missing? That and X Zodiac are so pick up and playable. Yeah, 100%. I love how that's been getting new tracks. It's actually been a while. I think there's a course I haven't played yet. Because I keep getting distracted by other things in my backlog. Oh, shit! It's worth the 2-time buy. Yep, 100%. 100%. Crap! I wonder if you've played the PC port of Star Fox 64. It has. I think I played the newest one, unless there was a new one. Okay, yeah, I know there's at least one I'm behind on. But I don't know if we're talking about the same one or hey, I survived a sizzle that time. Or, you know, if it's just one of those things. No, got hung up on stuff. Developing an immunity to mountain don't. Wouldn't we all pray for such an immunity? Oh, jeez. Now, maybe there's another section here that isn't just the regular exit. No, that's it. That is just it. Okay, so don't go this way. No, I haven't played the PC port for Star Fox. Is it like the Oot and GoldenEye ports? Yes. Yes, exactly that. I believe it might even be from the same team. Which brings me to my next question for you, Brad. Have you played the recent PC port of Mario Kart 64 called Spaghetti Kart? I got that running on my Steam Deck very, very easily, and it is... Are there any good Star Fox games after Star Fox 64? Star Fox 64 3D? Being facetious aside, I'm not really sure. I haven't given any time to the DS one or the GameCube one. I just never had the opportunity to play either of them. I liked Star Fox Adventures for what that was worth. Like, I'd play that again, but... You know, whether or not you consider that to be an actual Star Fox game or just a reformatted one, you know, mileage may vary. It can be two things. Oh, fuck no. Is it multiplayer? Yes. Dan, I was literally about to make a joke about Star Fox 3D. Great minds think alike. It is multiplayer and mod compatible. Like, from the menu, you can just be like, load game with mods, and then you just pick your mods from a menu. Like, yes, I want my HD texture backs and all that good stuff. Maybe some additional courses. If you mean chronologically released Carnivorous Giraffe, one great Star Fox game that was released after Star Fox 64 was Star Fox 2, which was in the SNES Mini, and now the NSO service has it. And honestly, despite it coming out after Star Fox 64, it became my favorite Star Fox somehow, jank and all. I can't explain it, and nor can I put it down. It's the most played game in my Super Nintendo Mini, and it's probably one of the most played games in my NSO selection. Okay, I am downloading that, and we are playing that. Yes! George might be in on that, too. We gotta figure out how it actually accomplishes the multiplayer. I know it exists, but I'm not sure how to set up lobbies or, you know, actually do that part yet. Phil and I were just meddling with trying to get it, to do, like, local multiplayer. And eventually he figured out the proper button mapping. So, it's possible. I might even need to get the latest version of it, because the version I have may already be outdated, and those features might be a bit better refined and implemented now. I am so lost. I've unlocked everything. There's only the regular exit left. But that's not the exit we can take. Those don't even seem assailable. And this is just the start of the level, with absolutely no secrets that are going to take me anywhere. Okay, so we're stuck between returning to the map and returning to the map. And neither of these returns to the map give us what I'm looking for. I guess I'll try this other way again. Or not. That decision got made very abruptly for me. Perhaps once I get to where the regular exit is, I will find a different path. Damn it. There is no different path. Unless... No way. Okay, that's not a different path, but I'm kinda mad that I'm just discovering this extra platform now. Instead of fucking trick jumping from here with grenade slams, I could have been making this so much easier on myself. Even escapable if I would actually press the right jump button. Preposterous! Ooh, spider! It's something. I love the gentle underhand grenade toss. Like releasing an injured bird. Just gentle. The only way forward I can imagine is down there, but that's literally no. All right, hold on. I gotta look this up. This is making me crazy. PowerSlave Exhumed Amun Mines second exit. What about that? Is that the information I want? I think so. Okay, you see, yeah, I think this is exactly what I need. That's not what I wanted to do. What is this? Yes, there's all of that. Is that a destructive wall that I missed? No, I got that. Okay, nope. The hole is the answer. But there's something I'm not doing correctly. I need to find some way to slow my fall. No, it wasn't near that. The checkpoint was near the chasm. Where's the chasm? Nope. We already established. We're finished with the water. I swear I was near that area that I need to be. And of course, now that I'm looking for it with purpose, I can't find it. Ah, the chasm. Now, what am I missing here? Artifacts. Increases jumping ability. Allows breathing underwater. Oh. I already knew that. You didn't give me new information. Alright, then if that's not going to work, I need to figure out what that power-up is. Slow fall. There was like 5 different answers. All right. Wait a minute. I see some line defs we haven't fully explored. Don't know why this wasn't in the direct, Dan, but Heretic and Hexen was just announced today for the... What? What? Fuck off. No way. No way. Absolutely not. Was it also announced... Is it on Steam? Because that probably means Night Dive's got their hands in it. I don't... Okay. Heretic plus Hexen. Yes, I know what the games are, Google. Well, either my Google foo sucks, or it's just not widely known information yet. But holy fuck, I had no idea. That gives me a very strong hope that we're getting the Night Dive dream I've always wanted. I just shot you a link to the eShop listing. Oh, let me have a look at that. Yes. Absolutely no description. Okay, still, that must mean... Oh, here we go. Read more. There are a total of blah, 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 blah. Tangleable new. Oh my god, they have an Andrew Hulshult soundtrack with this. Oh my god. Oh my god, I am buying the fuck out of that twice on purpose. Are they not already on Steam? Jesus, are they? I swear to god, I just looked on Steam and I didn't see them. Heretic plus Hexen. Oh, it is on Steam. Oh, it's because I didn't put a space between the plus. Yep, it is Night Dive. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god! It's the same as it was for Doom. Since I already own these games, I already own this remake. Oh my god! Oh, I'm so excited! I don't even have to pay for it? Ho 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 ho! This has been a wonderful day! How do you get to all the games I need to get to? I just have good taste. It was also just released on Steam today. Just sent a second link. Thank you, I found it, and I am so excited. The Steam page gave me exactly the information I wanted to know, and then some. I know exactly what I'm doing after the stream. Man, I know I just finished a play of Hexen recently on the stream, but you know what? I didn't do Heretic. That would be a perfect thing to do. Is this the Exhumed remake? Yes, it is. Currently playing the Steam version. Okay. Huh. Let's switch back, switch forth. Where did this even come from? This wasn't announced at any point before now, right? Not even a little bit. Wasn't even hinted to in any shape, way, or form. This is completely taking me by surprise. Wait, what just released today? Ah, well, first of all, welcome Megabyte Red Sector. I forgot to welcome you formally. Welcome, good to have you. And what just released today was Night Dive's next remaster. I mean, I'm playing one of Night Dive's remasters right now, but Night Dive's next remaster is a combo pack of Heretic and Hexen, and it just shadow dropped today. It has a new Andrew Hulshult soundtrack. I am so stoked. So stoked. The fact that you found out about a game that you A, wanted, B, already owned through word of mouth is a sobering glimpse at digital marketplaces. Yeah, I mean, the same thing happened with the Night Dive's Doom and Quake remasters. Once, you know, they saw... Not once they saw. It said if you already own the game, you get the upgrade for free. And that was also true of the Switch versions of Doom and Quake. Or no, not... Well, I didn't own Quake previously on the Switch. Doom. Those re-releases. First, the Unity re-releases. But basically, it's if you owned Doom digitally on any platform in any capacity, you just got Night Dive's Doom remaster for free. And then when the Quake remasters came out, I had the exact same surprise. I was like, oh man, I gotta get these for Steam. Oh shit, they just gave them to me because I own the original already. Stupendous. But the best part about that, Totem, is they don't take away my original. When I go back to my library, my classic versions are still going to be there, and the Steam version is, or not the Steam version, the new Night Dive version is going to be there too. I'm not going to lose the rights to the old version. And that's how you do it. They did the same thing with Doom 3. Now you pay, instead of buying, like, you know, Doom 3, and then Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil, and then Doom 3 BFG Edition, now you buy one Doom 3, and then you get all the Doom 3s. DOS versions, BFG remasters, and then you can choose which ones you want to install on whichever device you're playing on. Oh, hell yes! I just looked! Yes! Yes! Wait, there was a Direct today, so I guess I could just Google it. Yeah, there was. It was Indie Partners. I think it was only a 15-minute one. And I guess there wasn't anything too outstanding, at least based on what I hear. I'm so putting that in my to-play list. I hope the hell GOG has it too. So archiving it. Oh, you didn't even... I have to check GOG, because this is the kind of stuff that I double dip on there. You know, for the love. And also to have a DRM free version guaranteed. GOG.com. I love that. So much integrity there. Yeah, and it's so rare to see. I love to see it. Just love to see it. It remasters a game, free to previous owner. Nintendo remasters a Game Boy game, $80. Ain't that just the shit? Like, that is just the way things are. Heretic and Hexen, there they are. Oh, look at that! Free update too, yes! Oh my god. Both platforms. I'm eating so good today by accident. GOG got the update for free too. Yeah, I see that. Archive bound. Fucking right. God, I don't even care that I'm failing at this stupid puzzle that I'm clearly missing a piece for right now. I have been begging for these games to come back for so long. So long. I even played Hexen for the stream because I was getting so itchy. But playing through it again will still be a delightful experience because the last time I was playing, I was using the N64 soundtrack, which is my favorite over the PC original for Hexen. But now a fucking Andrew Hulshult soundtrack? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why can't I find my way back to that stupid chasm? Also, I can't figure out what in the hell I actually need to reduce my height damage. Or slow my fall. No, that's just the weapon wheel. That doesn't actually stop height damage. Is it a double jump thing, maybe? Nope. You can't jump. Alright, there's something I'm fucking missing here. There has to be. Because I know what the solution is, but I don't believe I have the tools. Yeah, the guns aren't going to help. And that jumping and breathing underwater. Helpful, but not getting us out of here. Okay. Let's take whatever exit we can possibly access the simplest and think of what level I haven't been in that might actually possess this stupid thing. Ah, shit! Am I a mirage? Are your messages getting eaten? Or did you just see something on the direct? Because that's the last thing I see from you. Shit! Ow. No one answered me and I'm too lazy to Google. Oh, I see. But buddy, I did answer you. I said, yes, there was a direct today. It was Indie Partners. It was 15 minutes. And near as I can tell, there wasn't anything too outstanding. God damn it. So there was a direct today. Yes, Brad, there was. Crap! Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Hey, no worries. No worries. Just, know that you're not being ignored. I did answer you. Son of a... I thought the third-party direct was a few days ago. It was. That's why this one was the indie direct. Which I suppose is still technically third-party, but, when they say third-party, they mean third-party AAA. You're essentially Mirage. In the philosophical sense, there's no biological place for self to reside. Getting existential. Yeah. There we go. UFO 50, nothing too outstanding? Shame on you. You're right. You're absolutely right, and I deserve it. Especially after all the extolling of UFO 50 I did and continue to do. But, like you said, they only gave it 6 seconds. Oh, Indie Direct. Yeah, now you're on the same page. Dan made me really want to play UFO. Good! You should play UFO 50. As soon as you can. Son of a bitch. This is a tough jump. But it's the closest exit I have access to. You know what? Maybe I just try to find the other exit. Oh, look at that. It's right there if I just follow the platform up. UFO 50 is one of those things that's like, it's impossible to put down once you pick it up. It takes quite an intense distraction. You know, like Doom the Dark Ages. Or Ninja Gaiden, or both. Getting my water caused me to mix my stop. But if you want to do UFO 50, Brad, just get it on Steam, where you could always get it. Though, I mean, if you want to get it on your Switch, that's great too. But however you get it, get it. I can't extol it enough. Okay. Maybe there's something in the Karnak Sanctuary, because I see there's an exit there I haven't uncovered. And there's an exit there I haven't gotten. But the game is instructing me to go to the Ammon Mines. Alright, we'll start with the Karnak Sanctuary and see if looking for that exit yields us whatever it is that does to our height damage. Did you ever teabag the final boss in Ninja Gaiden after beating him? Oh, I wanted to, but you know, beating him I think is teabag enough. I think UFO 50 does require some nostalgia bias for old-style games. I can't see it clicking with COD toddlers or Fortnite zoomers. You're absolutely correct about that. Like, of course I have the patience to fucking beat Barbuta. But to ask your COD toddler or Fortnite zoomer, they're just not going to be able to stand it. Now, please let their next one be able to redo Hexen 2 and Heretic 2. That would be such a fantastic throwback package. Oh man, they could do that so easily with the Kex engine. All hail the Kex engine. I'm back from getting Subway and Burger King. That sounds like a full meals day. You got Subway and BK? Boss move. Damn right. He is in command and in charge. Wait, didn't I already find the alternate exit here, like, earlier in this stream? Yeah, I was definitely in this level earlier. Alright, so what we're gonna do is max out our power-ups that we can get. I still have leftover Crunchwrap Taco from Taco Bell to eat too. My God! You have such an effortless day ahead of you. All hail Kex! It brings us the goodness. You die. Oh, come on. You were right with spears before. Now you don't want it. Alright, you know what? Still powering me up. We really need some ammo for the pistol. I ought to be using my machete to open these things instead of a gun. If the intent really is to stock up on ammo. Fuck you. Shadow over here living my dream nonchalantly. Just all of the fast food. And living with my grandparents, if that was your dream. Well, you get to look after some important elders. I think that's fairly important work. Come here, you flying bitch. It smells like bitch in here. Full health. Good. Handgun gets some love. Better. Okay, one more trip here, and then we're going to try that other level with the exit that I have not yet uncovered. There are worse people to live with. I 100% agree. Everyone gets to have their one roommate from hell experience. It's just part of growing. Alright, got pretty healthy ammo for... Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna power you up. Alright, good enough. Now, where are we headed? Yeah, like Dan said, it's a noble place to stay. Taking care of our elders is important. And isn't it better that left to family hands and not untrustworthies? My grandma's a sweetheart. I appreciate that. Well, then that's definitely worth looking after. Sweetheart elders must be protected at all costs. Get back into the pass. Alright. That's a fast camel. I think you'd die for a lot of complicated reasons riding a camel that fast. Maybe he's a super camel. You know, he's like... He really wants to help King Ramses out, so he just believes that he can overpower physical exhaustion, and then does. Such is his belief. Yeah, glad I got mine over with in the college dorms. That's where like 99% of people experience them. Trial by college. I only finished high school, didn't go to college. You know what? That's a power move. Most colleges are a scam anyway. Especially now in an age of the information is probably on YouTube. Everything you need. The only difference is, will you be diligent enough to follow up and actually learn the skill? Or will you require to pay somebody an absurd amount of money to do that, all while putting yourself in debt? But that's not all colleges, you know, some are genuinely useful. I'm overgeneralizing with a little bit of facetiousness. Like a good trade school. I can't fault that. Yep, most colleges a fucking scam now. Yep. Most. That's the key. My entire 300,000 USD degree is on YouTube, basically. Yeah, ain't that a bitch? But, you know, like I said, just as, you know, trade schools as an example, that's something that requires, like, real hands-on training. That's a bit more difficult to obtain a YouTube education for. But that's why I say they're the useful ones. They're not the ones I'm talking about when I generalize college as being a scam. Yeah, I can't argue with that. I went in with 2,000 for computer science. I went in 2000 for computer science, but knew my calling, so I guess it kind of worked for me. That's understandable. I was fortunate enough at the time that I got in at a decent time, but, you know, sometimes life happens and you gotta respec. And that was back in the day when CS was a surefire retirement plan. Oh, yeah. But I know in that regard, I'm lucky as hell. Yeah, a lot of people end up going to college just wanting to continue the experience of high school, and they successfully replicate that, and they take, you know, English too, and then they come out with a couple $100,000 debt, like, great, what do I do? I don't know, go to the philosophy factory downtown. And, you know, I laugh, but that's actually just the reality some people face. And, God, how do you claw back from that? I don't know. I just don't know. I, too, am lucky in that regard. I have no student debt. And everything is just wonderful. Now, good luck at any kid in college for CS right now, or art. Yeah, that's... I mean, really, what can be said? Yep, the computer called all my life. So I was going to go in those directions. Well, yeah, I mean, learning how to get into that really is the way. And like, still, I think that's the way. There seems to be exactly one generation that knows how to rotate a PDF. And it's our generation. Our boomer parents don't know it. And now our Zoomers who grew up with iPads don't understand file hierarchies. How did that happen? Let the knowledge be passed on and grow. Now I work at Arby's for $10.85 an hour. Been at the company 8 years. Steady work is steady work. I mean, I know people who have been looking for work for years. Can't even find a job at Arby's. The market is as brutal as the economy. So, you know, any position that can be held. Cling to that shit for dear life. Because you just don't know when the rug's gonna get yanked out from under you. And it could happen to anyone. For any reason. Listen, Anubis. Anubi. The multiple Anubi. FYI, I'm eating cheesesteak from Subway. See, I'm as jealous as I am hungry right now. I've been thinking about that. Oh, shit. I'm just thinking of, like, all the fast food I'd love to have right now. Anoobs. That's a neat pluralization. Anoobs. Right, this nonsense. How about you die in those? No, you're not supposed to navigate them. You're supposed to explode in them. Easy. We grew up with machines that were not too user-friendly, so we had to learn about our magic boxes. The new generation doesn't have that difficulty blessing in disguise. It's just a magic box for them. Yeah, that is an unfortunate truth. You know what'll teach you in a hurry? Actually building your own PC. I'm so glad to have had the help that I did when I finally did put my stupid machine together. Which now my stupid machine is obviously my wonderful machine. My God Savior. But that was a skill I simply lacked and did not know, and took the patient guiding hand of a friend so I didn't blow the damn thing up. But now I have that skill, and because of that, I'm no longer afraid of my magic box, because I understand it. If a part fails, it's not going to be a, oh, I don't know what to do, trebuchet it into a lake. I will not let my nephew go without the lessons I learned. Good. Good. The amount of people I've met who have no idea how to navigate basic file structure blow my mind in ways that scare me. The computer illiteracy of the next generation is something else. Yeah, like I was saying, like if you can't manage your files, like just knowing where your documents folder is, that's That is so fundamental, and how many people can't do that is... It's troubling. It's really troubling. When all you do is swipe your finger down in your algorithm feed. Yeah, that's 90% of people's interactions. Just doom scrolling on their device. I'm still single and happy, the oldest of 5 children, and nobody has kids yet. Well, kids are expensive. I don't know if you've heard the telegram there. It takes a thick wallet and cojones to go down the parenting path. Mad respect to anybody going down that route. Oldest of 3, but same situation, Shadow. It's more common than you think. Well, my brothers have kids now, but I'm happy with things. That's fair. Happiness is key, whatever that is for you. No one else can define that. I wasn't a fan of My Little Pony after the series ended, but now that I've watched up to Season 6 of Gen 4, I love it and own a DJ Pony plush. It's been a hot minute since I last thought of Friendship is Magic. Took a while to get me on board too, but I ended up really enjoying it as well. I mean, there was a Star Trek villain that pulled me in, because John Delancey could read anything and have me engaged. Actually, wait, you know what? I can no longer say that universally because of Star Trek Picard. Agonizing show to watch. Agonizing thing to listen to. I suppose John Delancey was still the strongest part, but what a revolting show. It disturbs me. Yeah, the illiteracy disturbs me too. Like, I'm at a loss for words. It's such a vital thing to know, in my opinion. Not knowing puts you at such a disadvantage. I can't imagine it. Yep, and I'm 29. Yeah. A friend of mine reached out to me to look at the programming work of a couple of CS students he hired. They didn't know how to code. It was all janky ChatGPT code. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing about AI. It does everyone's learning for them. But you know what that is? That's buying a gym membership and then paying somebody else to work out for you. And then getting hired for your workout prowess. You see how the math ain't mathin' and how quickly you're going to be exposed? Baby Dan would have had to learn the basic DOS to get Doom running. And exactly! I had to! And because of that, I can still make custom batch files for myself when I'm making new ZDoom shortcuts. Because I know how that command file structure works. I can just make all these shortcuts for myself. I'm still getting dividends from having learned that skill. I have a few brony friends. Couldn't pull me in though. That's fair. That's fair. I watched and played. They watched and I played Persona Q. Okay, okay. Well, every friend group usually has that one dude who plays while everyone else watches. In most of my groups, that was me, and usually Doom or some NES game. You know, it kind of might have been the genesis of starting this channel to begin with. I heard Picard was real bad. It was. Every episode just pissed me off more than the last one. And I kept watching. I mean, thankfully it wasn't through Paramount Plus. It was through other means that ensured nobody gets a fucking red cent from me. I cannot and will not forgive what they did to Picard. John Delancey is good as Discord. I agree. I hate him as Q from Star Trek. What? What? Why? He's like one of the best parts of Star Trek. Did you see Picard? Did you see Picard and think that was Star Trek because it was called Star Trek? Because it's not Star Trek. It's fucking heinous is what it is. But this is where we got Sobek's mask. But that's still not the secret exit. Maybe there's something down in this section that I missed. card was ass. So many talented people worked on it, and it sucked so hard. All of these things are true, Totem. All of these things are true. I guess there's no way out but to take that way out. But that's not the exit.
You must seek out the giant creature called Set, Keeper of Souls, and rid this valley of his evil tortures. Travel south through the Amen mines, and then east toward the arena where Set feeds on the remains of slaves. Move quickly though, for the desert sands of time are choking my soul as the Killbot inhabitants grow stronger in power.
Yes, Ramses, you've said this, but I've been to the Amun mines, and I know I'm missing something. Something to help me slow my fall. Anything. I'll take an umbrella or parasol at this point. Or both. Q is such a good character, but he's nothing compared to the Borg. One of the best villains, bar none. Again, both of these things are true in my opinion. He's one of my favorite parts of Next Gen, but he inspires not the same kind of fear as the Borg. The Borg are so intense. Until Janeway kind of cheapens them at the end of Voyager. But we're not talking Voyager yet. I love Voyager. Cross my heart, love it. I just think the ending was a little rushed and cheap. But considering how much worse Star Trek gets after Voyager, I have to give it a pass. I have to give it a pass. I think I judged Enterprise too harshly too now because of that theme song. When I say I didn't know how much worse it could get, I of course mean modern Star Trek. The fucking nightmare. Well, my grandma doesn't like Q from Star Trek. As for me, Q is okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Like, I know people who's just like, I don't, like, they say they don't like, you know, X character. Maybe Julian Bashir from Deep Space Nine. I'm like, but I love that guy. He's just a shit disturbing menace. And they're like, that's why I hate him. It's like, all right, well, we can agree to disagree and appreciate. John Delancey plays the best character in StarCraft 2. You know what? That's hard to argue. Except, you know, Q's kind of better. I'd have to actually see the bits of John Delancey in StarCraft 2 to be reminded. But he is a sci-fi legend for sure. I've never played StarCraft 2. Oh, my sir, you need to fix that. And you don't even need that strong a computer to do it. Fucking King Ramses. Such a whiny baby. Yeah, they're just siphoning his corpse for power, right? Just let them. I refuse to touch Voyager for that reason. Anti-Borg energy weapons, bullshit. Yeah, like I said, I feel the end of Voyager really cheapened one of the most lethal and coolest threats ever introduced. But even what they managed to do there was nothing compared to anything they would do in new modern Trek. It's like, you know what? I hated this back in the day, and I still don't care for it now. But by comparison, it is by far the lesser of two evils. How did Voyager end? They warped home? Wasn't there time travel? Yes, there was a convoluted story about time travel and blackmailing the Borg Queen and then using the Borg technology to be shunted back to the Alpha Quadrant, basically, in a hurry. Sula! Come here! It reeked of, okay, we gotta end this thing, go, go, go! Sulu and Kirk are still alive. Yeah, just in the Nexus. I know you haven't played it, Dan. I just thought I'd bring it up. I played a bit of it, to be fair. But all my experience with StarCraft 2 was actually largely multiplayer. So, yeah, I don't know shit about the campaign. Except that one cutscene, because I remember my dad was playing it and he got to it and just like, I love you, Sarge! That was so good. He voices a sassy, evil Protoss. So good. Okay, I see why you'd love that. Hell, I love that on paper, and I haven't even played that much of it. I'll forgive it to an extent for the Elite Force games. Yes! Yes, the Elite Force games, that's using your ass. But because video game. But the show? No, absolutely not. Fair. Games you gotta just get away with some things that just don't stand up to narrative scrutiny on a TV show. Had Voyager used flak cannons for the anti-Borg stuff, physical ammo, I would have been cool with it. But energy? No. Bite me. See, now they kind of did that in Picard when they had Borg rampaging through present-day San Francisco eating car batteries, and then they have a shootout with Tommy guns, and that's how they kill the Borg, because I guess, you know, there was that hologram Tommy gun that Picard used in First Contact. I know, that was probably... No, it wasn't Tommy guns, it was MP5s. That's right, it was modern machine guns, and that's how they end up wasting the Borg with modern machine guns after they try to sustain themselves with the local car batteries. God, that show is just ass. It is suck incarnate. That's StarCraft 1, poser. You're right. You're right, it is. Which means you're absolutely right. I have not played StarCraft 2. Gotta keep me honest, and that's good. It was, yeah. Now, yeah, I know that. Got to unlock those again. Yeah, the shields diffuse energy weapons. They can't adapt its frequency to adapt. They could put armor on later Borg, but that takes a lot more time. Yeah. I figured it was one of those, they could you know, this is all just entirely headcanon for me. It was never actually proven or written anywhere that they probably could stand up to regular ballistics fire, depending on, you know, how their shield matrices go. Like maybe they could repel a physical attack if given enough sample data, and, you know, if they have enough energy. Maybe. This is all entirely theoretical spitballing that I could be totally wrong about. Like, maybe somebody's got the tech manuals memorized and they could explain to me exactly why that's wrong. And I'd love to hear it, frankly. But bullets or cannonballs for more fun would kill Borg, reliably. Man, using an old ship cannon on a Borg would be fucking hilarious. Just boom! Pulled that scene out of the depths of my memory. Couldn't believe I remembered that. Well, clearly it left an impression on you. Probably just sitting there on the couch back in the day like, oh my god, are we really doing this? Are we really doing this? We've seen otherwise. Worf knifed one outside the ship in First Contact. True, but they hadn't used sharp things on it yet, so it hadn't had the chance, or the other Borg hadn't witnessed it, or had the chance to adapt. But I imagine, if he had kept at that, maybe I'd buy my bullshit deflecting a knife blow before I'd buy it deflecting bullets eventually. But Worf would have required a lot more stabs on more drones for that to register, for them to go, oh, we need to not have that. Right? A shield tuned to stop lasers might do fuck all to ballistics. Yeah, it depends entirely on how the shielding works. So clearly what I gotta do is I gotta read on how Borg shielding works. You see, the reason I just let the Tommy gun go was I figured that was like the first bunch of Borg that he attacked, and the only one with it. So, those rounds hitting them that hard, that fast, they'd have absolutely no time to adapt. And they never called on it again, so it wasn't like it was ever put to test. That's something that would be interesting to see put to test. Did you just call me certain people? You can't even use my name? How fucking dare you? No, because that shield has to let physical in to interact with objects, like computers to put nanots in others. Okay, that's... Oh, you know what? I hadn't considered that. I figured maybe it could have been like kind of like a selective pass-through. You know how like bubble shields work in Halo? They can put them up and the user can walk freely around through or out them, but other things can't get in. But that, like a physical grenade will just bounce off, for example. But a dude could walk right through, you know? I'd take bets physical works reliably. I'd love to see that put to test. I really would. Like, I'm genuinely fascinated in this possibility. I think the only reason I haven't found the exit in this level yet now, it's occurring to me, it's because it's beyond this toxic sludge. And I don't see any real way to get past here. Wait. I survived a hit from Mountain Don't? Oh, it's probably because I have that health bonus. Because it's draining a full health bar, basically, and leaving me with, like, almost no life left. But, you know, still enough that I can take a hit. Dune physics. Yeah, basically. Okay, so I don't think I can access the other exit here that I was in search of because that's very clearly behind the toxic pool. And I need some... whatever the equivalence of a rad suit in this game would be. I need the symbol of war. Didn't I get that here? YouTube eat my last comment again? Oh, possibly. Let me go up here. Oh, nope, there it is. I just missed it. It scrolled by too fast. Sorry about that, Phil. If certain people can force you to play... Ah, now Brad's comment makes sense. If certain people can force you to play Banjo-Kazooie, I should get to force you to play StarCraft 2 for maximum suffering outside of your boom-shoot comfort zone. Did you just call me certain people? You can't even use my name. How fucking dare you? Okay. I get it. I get it now. Oh, there's lots of things I know you want to get me to play. All of which are perfectly cromulent and outside of my boomer-shoot comfort zone. Simpsons Hit and Run, Psychonauts. Both of which are in my library, one of which is installed right now on the device that I'm playing. Yeah, I think that's a good move. Oh, what? We're seriously out of machine gun ammo? Alright, we're gonna leave, come back, do a light replenishment. Because I want my handgun to have some... Wait a minute. Well, you know what? This might be even better. 2 large orbs? Yeah, get some machine gun ammo. For the next time we are beset... Good, good. Keep this strength coming. That's exactly the kind of stuff I want to save for. Now we'll be... Wait, nope, that's... I don't recognize this level. Oh, wait, yeah, it's the very first level. Ah, crap. Fine, fine. We will just do this. Have to find the next camel. I tried to get Psychonauts 1 running on deck, and I can't recommend it in its current state, sadly. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is it a controller mapping thing? It doesn't have its native gamepad support. Oh! And the bindings are beyond screwed up, sadly. Okay, yeah, that would be that wouldn't be a great time for me. And I wouldn't be able to look at the game through a natural lens that way. That wouldn't be fair to that game. Hit and run, on the other hand, there's absolutely no excuse. It's gonna be so fucking funny if I end up finding one of the things I'm missing on this level. I couldn't just get back to my camel, which is the only reason I'm doing it right now. Yeah. I always hear Simpsons Hit and Run was a good game. I never got to play it. I never did either, frankly. Like, I never really had the chance to. And it's one of those games that I've always wanted to play, and it's always been recommended to me. And then I had a friend very kindly sign me up with, or not sign me up, set me up with the PC version, the HD texture pack, so it looks and plays just wonderful, and then I just never got to it. The reality of being a PC gamer is there's so much to play. So much game. Hit and Run uses a mod that fixes all those things. I do believe there are community patches for Psychonauts, but I haven't tried them myself yet. The problems of a game being from 2005. I faced the same thing when I play vanilla Doom 3, or at least I used to. Controller mapping used to be so clumsy. But, you know, I bore with it because I love OG Doom 3 and not a big fan of BFG Edition. But nowadays, I can accomplish everything that I couldn't through the Steam overlay, as opposed to needing to mess with a third-party button app like oh god, well, what was that one I used? Xpatter. That was the one I always had to use because, you know, game 2004, same problem. But yeah, that other mod, was that part of the HD? Or was that two different mods? I remember when we set that up, there was something. I just can't remember if it was like a, you know, like a master pack, or if it was two things that we applied. But I know that, you know, as a result, it handles fine like a regular controller game, and the textures are much, much crisper, so the billboards actually look like they should. I tried to play it recently and just couldn't get the drive to keep playing, no pun intended. But when I was younger, I was all about that game. Psychonauts, you mean, or Hit and Run? Maybe I'll have to try the mods. Definitely. Mods are what make all games go great. I mean, just ask Doom. Oh my god, I wonder what kind of extras and Does Heretic and Hexen's Night Dive Master have mods? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
You must seek out the giant creature called Set, Keeper of Souls, and rid this valley.
Yes, Ramses, I know. I know. There was one patch for Hit and Run. Handles the resolution and the controlling mapper. Ah! Haha! Good. I couldn't remember if it was one or two things, but good to know on that now. Gonna head home. If you're off stream by the time I get back, it was another great stream. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Hit me up Saturday. Maybe we can all play Mario Kart 64 together if we can figure it out. And if Phil and George are in. Hey, yeah. I'd be glad to look into that. See if I can get it running in any capacity first. But if not, I'm sure we can think of something to play. I mean, actually, Brad, Doom is cheap now. Get classic Doom. We can always play that. Heretic Hexen does have new episodes, so you got stream content. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unexpected Christmas. I love it. I love it. Okay, so, man, there's a whole lot of... I keep being told to go back here, but I don't have the slow fall thing. The set arena is already... I seem to have all the secret exits. Set palace. It's just the Ammon Mines. And no, there's the Karnak Sanctuary, but that had that toxic pit. I need the whatever the rad suit is to survive that. Which is not in Karnak or Sobek Pass, because we were just there. Fuck, I guess it's the Sobek Mountain Shrine? Wasn't I just there, or am I goofy? Yeah, yeah, I was definitely here. Alright. Huh. I'm missing one or two pieces of the puzzle, and I can't fathom where they might be. That is a noodle scrap. Man, I even found the transmitter parts. I mean, we still made a ton of progress. What time do we have? Oh, well. This is actually very timely. So it seems we have reached the end of the time that we have available to stream today. And that's timely because looking at what we have to do now, I think I'm going to have to sit down and really look and read about where the next thing I really need to go is. And, you know, I don't want to be sitting here reading while just sitting here idling on stream. That's not entertaining. I want to learn the solution before we come back, then we can implement it, and then actually move forward. And that'll be fun for everybody. Either way, excuse me a second. Don't want to do that into the microphone. I want to thank all of you for sitting down and spending some time with me. I had a blast, and y'all are why I enjoyed doing this. Good stream. Thank you, Carnivorous Giraffe. I appreciate that. Be sure to join... Wait, what day is it? I gotta double check my calendar before I start really running my mouth. Oh, no. Tomorrow I actually have stuff to do, so there won't be any stream Friday. So, we will say join us Monday for more PowerSlave Exhumed, if I find the solution, and definitely more Banjo-Tooie, now that we have that rolling. Either way, enjoy your weekend, everybody, and I will see you Monday. And until then, see you later, guys. Enjoy.